What's up, Curtis? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Give me a few seconds, okay?
Oh, you can hear me though?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Hello? What's up, everybody? Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? We are live on the Curtis Show. Curtis probably taking a shit right now. Squeeze it. Cap it off. Come on. If anybody would like to join us, that'd be great. The fuck is Henry? Yo, Henry. This is just easier for me, guys. I mean, hello, Robin. The fuck? Stay in your lane there, bud.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, you back? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Sounding good.
Okay, Tamper. What's going on? What'd you do today? I'm interested. You said ice skating. What the hell?
Well, the ice is just now melting here on the hillside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been covering about 3 or 4 inches of ice. We've had a couple of nice days here the last 2 days, and I can actually see a little bit of the ground now in places.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go.
Let's see.
What'd you do today?
Same thing I do every day. Not a damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I did do a load of laundry.
Wow, there you go. That's moving up in the world.
Cooked me some pork chops last night. I had a couple of them today, and some stovetop stuffing.
Oh, that's nice.
Green beans.
Yeah, I haven't been really doing much with Facebook right now. As you can see, it kind of dropped in views and everything else. So
yeah, it'll be all right. We'll recover.
Yeah.
No biggie whatsoever.
Yep.
We'll get up there. Don't worry, it'll work out.
I'll probably be busy as soon as we find out if we got this house.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we got it. They haven't said no yet, and the closing is like on the 3rd. So I think the banks have to talk to each other because the lady that's selling the house is in foreclosure. So they have to, the banks have to communicate with each other and see what they want to do.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're too involved with that. So
I would think they would want to the first person to jump on it to get it, you know,
Yeah.
get it out
Well,
of their hair.
we were able to get it probably maybe 15,000 under asking. So they dropped 15,000, and then what we did is we asked for the closing costs to be included into it. So the loan jumped back up the $8,000 closing costs. So it's pretty cool. So it came $0 out of our pocket.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. For I think the total price was $292,000 for 3-acre barndominion.
Yeah.
So 293,000, I think, even. So hopefully in the next 5-10 years it'll be up to 400,000 or 500,000, depending on what we do to the place.
Yeah, that's about what my son paid for his house. He's got a 3-bedroom, 2-story, with 5 acres, I believe it is.
That's nice.
Yeah. He's like me, sitting up on a hilltop.
Oh, okay.
But he's got a concrete driveway though.
Yeah, well, we have gravel, but obviously with the bikes, that's what Sabrina was worried about. So we're gonna have either an asphalt or concrete guy come in and quote us out just getting in and out of the garage, because it's gravel up to the foundation of the garage.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you got a little lip of the foundation kind of protrudes out of the gravel. So getting with a bike, I mean, you can hit that lip and be like, "Doom," and stop and then fall over.
Right.
Unless, if you don't hit it right. So we got to make sure that that's all concrete coming down the slope there. And then we have to, obviously, our dad has a wheelchair, so we need to make sure that he has a walkway from the house out to the garage or to, down to the driveway so he can get in and out of the car.
Right.
So we got to make sure that happens too.
Is he a veteran?
Yeah, he's a veteran.
They may have a program to have him build a ramp for him.
Yeah, I know. We're just going to get a whole concrete thing done. We're going to we have to later, right now it's got like a little deck out back of the back door, the doggy door that comes out. We have to do a temporary fence. We're going to get those metal stakes and then do the not chicken wire, but the heavier duty wire.
Yeah, welded fence.
Yeah, welded fence. So we're going to get those green stakes that you kind of put them down. So we'll do 20 feet apart, and then we'll do 100 feet by 100 feet by 100 feet square coming out the back door. They got a doggy door there. And then
that'd be good for them.
Yeah. I mean, especially it only had like less than 0.000 acre to run around it.
Yeah.
So, and they'll be able to come in and out of that doggy door whenever they like.
Yeah, and possibly you may have a couple of raccoons and possums come through it too.
Oh, no.
That's the problem. One of the neighbors down the road he had possums coming in his house with the doggy door.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Wake up with no, because we got cats. They'll run them out.
Yeah,
we got a little hunter cat. They'll go out there. We come in all the time and see like garden snakes in our house. Like, what the fuck? Cat grabs a garden snake, brings it in the house. Our cat's a hunter. So
mine they're shitting factories. They eat, sleep, and shit.
That's what they do.
Yeah, that's all these do.
Right.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I see quite a few in here. We got Judy.
What up, Judy?
Matthew, how you doing? Rebecca, you got that TV on the wall yet, girl?
She was so excited.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. I had so much fun. She's just as sweet as can be. Let me get this finished up here. Where you at? Sending Matthew and Andrew the stinking Lincoln. There we go.
Oh, Andrew wants to jump on?
Yeah. He sent a message. I was busy there for a few minutes, so I'm just now getting it to him. There you go, Andrew. It's there. Let's see here. Hey, Rodolfo, how you doing? Michelle, how you doing, girl? Yeah, who else we got in here? Got Tammy, how you doing tonight? Mike from all the way up there in Renton, Washington. Mr. Leader's in the house. Robin, how you tonight? Joyce, good seeing y'all. Well, there's Diane. What are you doing? You hadn't started trouble yet, I see.
She usually don't when I'm on. Only when you're on, start shit.
Well, it's basically Henry. Can't you tell they have a? She has the hots for Henry. Can't you tell that?
I guess so. Welcome to the dating game. Geriatric version.
Yeah. I'm going to post a link on here. I sent it in straight to Andrew, but I'll send it here in Messenger. Or on here in the chat. Yeah, anybody wants to come on up stage, you're more than welcome to.
It'd be great.
Yeah, hey Deborah, how you doing tonight?
What's up, Michelle E? Long time no see.
Well, looky there. There's Roy White. What are you doing, stranger?
Oh my God. Where the hell's Roy been? Roy? Holy shit, we haven't seen Roy in like a month. 2, maybe 3.
5, 6.
Shit, something like that.
Well, hey there, Alan. How you doing tonight?
Look about.
You're getting all kinds of people in here tonight. Dadgummit.
Wrong one.
Wrong button. Dadgummit. See, even the host makes mistakes every now and then. I don't see Andrew. He's partially in. Been doing good. That's a great. Roy, you're almost in, Andrew. What's the transporter from Star Trek? You going through that transporter phase. You doing okay, Robin? We'll see if he comes through when he comes on stage. Can you hear me?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't see a picture of you.
And I'm sitting here looking at.
Okay.
Oh, you driving back down?
Yeah, I got to go back to my truck.
Oh, you're driving back down to Texas, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up the audio though. It's not giving me the Bluetooth stuff.
Right on. You just start, or what time did you start?
I've been driving for almost 6 hours now.
Oh my God! What the fuck were you in Texas? All the way at the bottom?
Yeah, like, dude, I've got to go all the way across Oklahoma, Arkansas, and all the wonderful stuff.
Holy cow! You got your blinkers on?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got your hazards on. Okay.
Yeah, I got my hazards on right now.
Were you on the side of the road?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to make this shit work right. If we're not doing this stuff safely, then obviously we weren't professional drivers.
Right? This is why I like
so
doing
I definitely
this.
stopped on the side of the road in order to make sure that this was going to happen. But, it was what it is.
There you go. There you go.
My phone is definitely.
Yep.
Definitely something. He did a floop, he gone.
He gets out there by the windmills. That's where they start taking up all the juice for the internet.
Oh, okay. Diane, I think he's over on the Truckers TV page. Let me.
Oh.
Roy,
Oh, is he?
I think so. Let's turn this on. There we go. All right, Matthew, you do the same. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Deborah, I was iced in. We got a little bit of snow, but we got a dang bunch of ice. We had, I'm telling you, a bunch of roofs collapse here in my county. It's just unreal. Roy, you've been doing good. I've been keeping up with you through Henry. Oh, you should hear some of the stories he tells about you. Yeah, they some whoppers. You know, you ever get your ear where it just itches and itches, and it's like you can't get to that specific point in your part in your ear, you can't scratch it? Well, I got this device. I think it's for your fingernails. And I can go all the way to them deep spots. I don't know why my ear itches all the time, but boy, it does. It drives me nuts. It rings, it itches, and might be all the little bitty hairs that's in there nowadays. You know, they say your hair quits growing on top and it starts out your ears and your nose. Well, that's what happened to me. It is. Make it back.
I think we should be doing better.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we good now.
Gucci Gucci.
Yeah, Deborah got some snow and ice over there, over in North Carolina.
Yeah, a little bit of snow.
Did you hear
I mean,
about? Did you guys hear about Virginia? So the Democrats took over Virginia, and they're taxing the shit out of North Virginia.
Well,
They got dog tax, they got groomer tax, they got all kinds of sales tax.
they get
Oh
what
my-
they deserve, you know.
They
That's
are
what they
taxing
wanted.
the shit out of Virginia.
Wasn't
That's
that
what
a
they
song?
wanted. They wanted Democrats. Oh my God.
The
They
Richmond, north of Richmond, right?
Oh my God. They are taxing the shit out of them. They got taxes for everything. Like Uber tax, they've got Lyft tax, they've got what is that? They deliver your food tax bullshit. They got all kinds of tax. Like,
Yeah.
stay in your fucking lane there, butt fuck. God damn. I hate when trucks don't stay in their lane or they get really close to you.
Must be really scary to drive a truck like that. I'm really like just entirely intimidated by it. I'm glad I'm in just such a small car. I would never drive a truck like that. That's just too scary, man.
All right.
So, gentlemen, the topic of the day is what?
No, I don't know, not really a topic. We're just kind of hanging out. I really didn't have much. I know the economy's crashing right now. Money, if you got money wrapped up in stocks or crypto, you're kind of fucked right now.
Why would you
So-
do that?
Yeah, hang on, because it's still crashing. I think it's by design. I think they want to crash it for some fucking reason. I don't know why. But and then what? Something about Cuba. Think they're gonna make a deal with Cuba or some shit like that to kind of, I don't know. Let's make Cuba an American state.
Well, Joyce, good
Fuck
night. To you.
it.
Thank you for coming by. Yeah,
Shit, I think
I've seen a few videos today about Iran. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah? No, I haven't. What are they talking about?
Well, there's a jet that's for the government, a special jet that
Uh-huh.
they track all over the world. They carry high government officials and all of that stuff. Well, they lost it. They
Imagine
have
that.
no idea where it's at.
Our jet?
No.
No,
Oh, their jet.
And
we don't lose jets. It's kind of like our boats.
Oh, okay.
They're moving all the carriers and all of that stuff. The Navy is,
Yeah.
and they're getting ready. They're saying that it could be United States attacking Iran anytime. They're at red alert, whatever that is, and
Oh yeah. Well,
they
yeah.
call-
All they're gonna do is they're gonna target every military. They're just gonna target every military installation that they have.
yeah.
So they're gonna blow up whatever military radars, missile silos, boom. Everything. They're just gonna target all.
Well, that's what
Why would we do that?
they're saying, and that's what ties the jet that's missing into the picture. Is they think that whoever this dictator, whatever he is, has left the country because of fear of the United States
Oh,
bombing
you mean
him.
the Ayatollah?
No, the Ayatollah. Yeah. The
Yeah.
supreme Ayatollah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's possibly the next target that we have.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anything like that. Like, I mean, you guys have been to a hotel before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially one that offers a free breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, you can grab whatever you want off the plate, right? You can get an omelet. You can get whatever it is. I'm just saying, if our boys really wanted to grab some stuff, why would they stop at South America?
Yeah.
I mean, that put
do you
a
mean?
lot of world leaders on call. Like, hey, check it out. We just went over here and grabbed this guy, Maduro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was pretty much like we took a few shots to one of our aircraft, but it
Well,
wasn't
I-
nothing amazing.
I've been listening to a gal that's on Facebook and TikTok and a couple other ones that she talks about the whole European way of like how England and London, how they're trying to run things the old way, and America is just we're trying to separate ourselves from that. And I'm not really sure how to really explain it, but she was pretty like in depth about what's going on with like England, and they're kind of freaking out right now. So if we break away completely from the English, globalist type elite, whatever, if we break away from them completely, like our forefathers wanted to, we kind of got ourselves back into whatever they wanted to control, whether it be war, whether it be, controlling the narrative, or the elites are controlling what's going on in global shit. America's really trying to break off, a piece off their ass and to be like, America's America first. We're not going with your guys' narrative of fighting all the goddamn time, because the wars and stuff like that it's just crazy. So I forgot her name, but she talks about that stuff. She follows the whole European side. So I think we're trying to separate ourselves from the European elites, I guess you could say.
Well,
Oh,
I
you
think
mean
that's
like-
been happening for what now, 8 or 10 years that I think it was when Trump was in office the first time. He was
Trying to start this, yeah.
Yeah, that was when it actually started. But like I said the other day, you can't just drop out according to the regulations and codes of being part of it. There's a time period that you have to wait before you're actually away from it, which I never understood it. But according to what they said, that's the way it is. And I think it all has to do with money. You still have to pay your fair share. Where the United States has paid what, 90% of everything that's happened,
Yeah.
and
Well, they're
we can
just
take our
leeching
money and
off
go
of us.
elsewhere, and we don't need to support it anymore. That's my opinion. I've thought that for many years. We've wasted way too much money. Keep it in the United States where it belongs.
I don't even think they can do that. If you think about it, I mean, you got the Somalian population frauding the shit out of Americans, and literally they are. They're finding loopholes
amazing
within
how
the
much-
system. There's a lot of fraud, man. That's a lot of shit.
And then when you see this whole hospice thing that's going on top of it, like that's stupid amount of money.
Yeah. Every business idea that they have is a loophole of the system, and they're getting funds from the American
Hey, welcome in,
taxpayers.
Andrew.
Yeah. And it's hard for me to believe that this money before now hadn't. I know they said that it was known for since 2020 or 17. I can't remember the exact time frame.
It's ridiculous to let all that
They-
money go.
They've supposedly known this all these years, but never did pursue. There had to be something that could have been done by the government, but it wasn't done because of the former administration. Why are they not being targeted as, criminals also? Because that whole administration knew about it. They had to.
Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. But yeah, and those are the kind of things that are going on, But yeah, I was paying attention to the crash of the market right now. Gold's down, silver was up, and then it was down like 30% or whatever it was.
But that like is a direct correlation to the whole Davos talk. It
The
really
what?
doesn't really affect the market at all. I mean, the
Oh,
Davos
yeah,
talk and all of the stuff that we were doing. So, like, when you understand the implications of market action, yeah, everybody's going to jump ship. Specifically, when he was talking about, like, the United States is going to put the United States forward.
Hmm.
Why would that crash American economy at all?
I don't know.
Market
Don't know.
manipulation, anybody? Can I take market manipulation for 500 there, Alex?
I
I'm just saying. That's just
think it's
my
a lot of
opinion.
international manipulation too, as well.
Exactly. That's what it manipulates the markets. But and once again, us as Truckers TV definitely are not telling you where to invest your money or anything like that. But we are definitely not sound people to take a market manipulation.
Yeah, we're not
aspects
financial
of it.
advisors. Not financial advisors, but we're fucked. We're fucked. Everybody's
I don't
fucked.
think we are.
No,
I don't think so.
I think it's crashing for a minute. It's a big pullback, and I believe that it's gonna rocket like a rocket ship. Everybody's gonna, and take advantage of the drops and the dips. And you buy at a cheaper cost, more affordable. And then it's gonna skyrocket. It is.
That's
I
what
think
I would
it's a
do.
calm. I think it's a calm before the storm. I really think that it's a calm before some big ass storm is coming.
Let me ask
But-
y'all a question.
Yeah.
And I'm bringing this up because Andrew, Ramser asked a question there. Why are we still paying all these, I guess, congressmen and House of Representatives all this money, paying their medical bills, and I'm assuming it's for the whole family. I don't know that because I don't know how that works. After they're taken out of office or replaced, why do we still pay that? I understand that they did what they did, but why are we still paying the amount of money that we are? There's things like that I don't agree with. When I retired, I didn't get nothing like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I did 20 years and I get a pension.
Right, but you
For
did something.
military.
In my opinion, you did something that was more important than what these people are doing.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I don't know. I don't know why. I know. Once you're a president, you're always taken care of.
Well, I
For the
can
rest of your
understand that. The president and the vice president. I believe in that.
Yeah. But as far as senators and Congress, yeah, once they get out of office, I think their pay should completely 100% go away.
I do too. I believe
Taxpayers should not be paying their salaries for the rest of their fucking lives.
if they're ancient people like Pelosi and that other goomer, let them draw Social Security for the rest of their life.
Oh, they will. Oh, trust me, they will.
But then they're
They'll
going
draw
to get
that.
Maybe they got both games.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. They're getting paid.
They probably got disability. They probably got, fucking handicap.
Yeah.
Social Security.
silly.
And then Pelosi's husband's got the whole victim thing going on because he was attacked by his boyfriend, right?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, is that right?
You remember when the dude fucking attacked him with the hammer?
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's going back a little ways.
And Andrew's Ramser's got some really good points, I'm for that too, the term limits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am definitely.
If the president can only get 2 terms, why can't these old folks be, 2 or 4 years or out of there, 2 terms? That's it.
I tell you what, I am hoping Trump pushes the envelope and wins another term, 3 terms. I will laugh my ass off if he pursues this and it happens. And everybody's just going to be floored. They're going to be just fucking floored. And I love it. I'm hoping he succeeds.
Well, you notice they went in there and took all of those, voting records that supposedly didn't exist out of Georgia.
Yeah, I seen that. I laugh.
What was the whole story about that?
They fake
So
voter records.
essentially, when it comes down to it, they said that there was no way to recover any of those records that had existed. So then all of a sudden, the United States Judicial found out, hey, you guys got all of this stuff sitting inside of a storage locker? Not even like secure storage. It's literally a storage locker.
What was there? 7 semi-truck loads, tractor trailer loads of them?
Yeah, so now, where do you get a storage locker that big?
I don't know.
Just curious. I'm not trying to hide a bunch of bodies or anything. I
Were
wouldn't ask that.
those ballots that weren't counted or ballots that were counted?
They were
They
balanced.
were counted, but
They
supposedly
were,
there was no record of what they had voted for.
and the problem was there was numerous votes from the same address and from the same names. You know, that was the kicker of it. They wasn't just single votes from one individual. There was numerous votes for one person that were counted.
Ah. So some crooked shit, basically.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that.
And that, what was she?
It's
The
completely 100%
governor,
legit.
the governor or the mayor, when she did her interview, when they first showed up, oh, they're taking my record, they're taking our ballots. We're trying to block it right now, but didn't work, did it? Jack,
I don't know.
they got their ballots. And that goes to show you, all these Democratic states, don't fuck with Trump. He'll get the job done. And it will be legal. You can boo-hoo all you want to all these crooked judges that you want. But guess what? In the long run, the White House is going to win, plain and simple.
Sorry, my phone fell off there for a moment.
Because that's the government. That's who we elected to take care of business, and by God, he's taking care of business. If you don't like it, well.
Oh, so half of the voters were dead people.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It said, Andrew said half of the voters were dead people. Votes.
Well, that's the way it is on just about every election. They're going to cemeteries and getting names and records and all that crap. And that happened during the Clinton era also. Happened during the Bush era, and, you know, that was public.
I mean, there's really no
Come out
balance
public
between
knowledge.
it.
What was that?
I said there's really no balance in between it.
Yeah, no. This is stupid.
Left
Stupid.
wing, right wing, it's all still the same bird.
And all these cities that's saying, oh, you don't need voter ID to vote and all this shit, that ain't the way it should be. I believe that ID, when you vote, should be present.
Yeah, I agree with
What?
that 100%.
Yeah.
So you believe in voter ID or you don't believe in voter ID?
I believe in vote. I believe
Okay,
in vote.
yeah, you have to have a fucking license to vote.
And then you have to have it in person.
Yes, in person, when you go to vote and you go to a little machine that has 1 person, 2 person, 3 person, 4 person, you push a fucking button after you show the clerk that you're a legal fucking voter, and then that's it. It tallies up a digital fucking vote. So I heard something about blockchain is trying to get the voting on blockchain so it's almost instant.
See,
It is
that's
completely
the
fucking
idea
instant.
between cryptography, right? And the whole
Yeah.
idea behind cryptocurrency is that we
It'll be
could have
instant.
an ideal for true voting mechanism, and it's only by a live person.
Yeah.
And see, a lot of people like they mistake the ideals behind it. It's like, oh well, you guys are just trying to make money off of it. No, it's signed specifically by you because everybody has what a cell phone in today's day and age.
Yeah.
Obama made sure of that, right? We all got Obama phones.
Obama phones.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, man. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or rude or anything like
Yeah.
that. It's just
But
the
I think
simple fact of the matter is,
There
it's
shouldn't
not
be
hard
any
for everybody to get a phone.
right. It shouldn't be any counting of ballots. It should be a digital thing where it's instant. The numbers come in almost instantly.
That's
So
fact.
nobody gets to vote twice.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. I would stand
One
behind it
social.
100%.
1 ID, 1 vote. That's it.
Yeah.
Isn't that the way it's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got ballots. I mean,
cryptocurrency can ensure that, right?
it could, yes.
At the same time, you can kind of manipulate it too. So there's
Well, it's not even cryptocurrency. It's just a blockchain. It would be
blockchain
a form
and
of
crypto is
blockchain.
the same thing.
Not really. Cryptology, yes. It might be, yeah. I'm not an expert, so I can't tell you yes or no.
I would
I have
think
no
that it
idea.
would fall into the same ideal, but like at the same time, like everybody should be able to sign up for the same crypto in order to lend a vote. So like you're talking about cryptology is different from blockchain, and then like blockchain and the separation of state and finance. I get that. I understand the application of it, but still, like all of us have our own cell phones, and we have to like what go through 15 different steps in order just to use it to sign on to Netflix. So why can't we do that? I'm just throwing that out there as a random thing. Do you like because like Netflix is like, hey, dude, you're not at home, you're somewhere else, so obviously you can't watch this Netflix video. And it's like, dude, I pay for Netflix. This is my phone. I paid for it off of the phone. They're like, well, we can give you a 30-minute,
Well, technically, it'd be kind of dangerous because look at Facebook, for example. How many bot profiles are there? How many profiles are not real people? They're fucking computer-generated bots. So you would be kind of scared to do some kind of like app or cell phone or anything that would be like that way because bots or computers or even AI can create and generate new fucking bots to vote. I mean, you would have like 17 people of one person voting the same
What's
fucking
up,
thing or
beautiful
not.
girl?
So I think
Welcome
that probably.
Sorry about that. My wife joined.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, she's
But
fine.
yeah, you got to think about that stuff. Can computers manipulate it, and can bots manipulate the voting? Or
Of course.
having a physical
It's always-
person come into a physical place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's kind of completely erased by mail-in ballots and all of this stuff that they were talking about before, right?
Yeah. Well,
And
the only
that's
mail-in
what
ballots is people that should be overseas, right? Government, military.
Right. That's 100% right there. That's what I was going to say when the break come in, that I don't believe in the mail-in ballots unless it's from the military or government overseas.
Yeah.
I don't
Embassies or
believe
whatever.
Anybody can
Yeah.
just complete a ballot.
Why? If you're part of the American continent, why would you have to send in a mail-in ballot?
Well,
Like if you're at home.
let me ask you a question. There's still
Well-
people that vote with mail-in ballots, like people that are, for instance, like me. I don't leave the house, so I believe in that. But it's hard to keep it like that because they scream discrimination, all this crap. You know how the left side works. So it would have to be one way or the other, unless you are serving abroad in the military. And that would be the only exception to it. But yeah, there's a lot of people that would like to vote, people that's in nursing home and keeps up with what's going on in the government and the world. And they're not able to because they're not able to get themselves to the polling
Right.
place.
Andrew said with this, like our technology now, this should be fucking easy, right? But it's
Right.
not.
It should be. Everything that they've created for the American citizens to take our money, you would think voting would be the most important thing on their minds to make it easy.
Important to the confused motherfuckers, yeah.
But it's not. Hey, Christina, how you doing? But yeah, it's crazy. Virginia, how you doing? I just seen you made a comment. But yeah, one of these days they'll get it figured out. It won't be in our lifetimes, but maybe one day.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
All I got is 20 years left. That's it. I figured I'll live about 74, 78, maybe.
I hope I
Even
live
then,
to
I'm
be-
old as shit.
I hope I live longer than that, Dennis. Just to piss
Oh.
people off.
Right?
Right. That's my life's goal. Just to piss off as many people as I can.
Like, Curtis, you still around? Like, yeah, I am. I ain't going fucking nowhere.
I have one of them robot bodies and all that shit, you know.
He's gonna be like Terminator and shit.
It'd be like
Right.
on Futurama, a head in a globe, and
I can see that. Like, dude, I would ride around in the truck with you, Curtis. I ain't gonna lie. I'd have you in the passenger seat. It'll be like, hey, this is Curtis. He's gonna do the Curtis show here in a little bit, but I gotta feed him first. I gotta strap little fish flakes on top of your leg dome.
oh,
Wow.
man.
Sorry about that, guys. I definitely hit a dead spot there for a moment.
My damn moo-moo's gotten so big it looks like a 10 on me.
You wearing a moo-moo?
Well, hell yeah, it's a man. Well, it's a man's moo-moo. You talk about comfortable. You ain't digging through your britches to get to your business.
So you just got a long-ass shirt that goes over your woo-hoo?
Wait a minute, your business doesn't hang out the bottom of your moo-moo?
My moo-moo, I'm stepping on it because it's so long. I've lost so much weight, it's just hanging on me. Yeah, it's
Three grown-ass men talking about moo-moo.
Yeah,
well,
facts.
hell, look at it. It's all. Look how big it is on me.
Oh, my God. Like what the fuck?
He was really serious about the moo-moo.
I'm
Okay.
telling
I thought
you.
it was a joke. I thought we were.
And like old people wear that shit, don't they?
Hey,
And my grandmother had one. The fucking moo-moo. That's all she wore in the house was a moo-moo.
I'm
Remember
telling
your
you,
goddamn-
system around that shit?
Dress skirt looking thing.
you don't have to wear underwear or nothing. You just pull it up and do your business and get it over with.
So you free balling right now in a moo-moo?
Well, yeah.
Oh my God, this is X-rated. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not responsible for the views that you see. Oh my God.
Hey, Linda Ensfield turned me on to these.
Oh, did she
Yeah,
now?
okay.
Yes, she did. I talked to her and I told her, man, there's times I just want to I wear a shirt and I don't want to be.
Where's she at? Where did she go?
I couldn't tell you. I sent her a video a couple of days ago. Have you seen them videos where the chickens or roosters are crowing to people's names and different things? And
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Yeah.
well, I sent her one of them that's crowing Linda's name. And she reacted to it, and that was it. I hadn't heard nothing from her, but that's the first reaction I've had with her in quite a while,
Yeah, I haven't seen her in, geez, at least 3-4 months.
or
Maybe more than
interaction.
that. Same
Yeah.
time, Roy disappeared too. I don't know where the fuck Roy went.
Yeah, he's busy. He was busy.
So,
I was gonna ask him if he's still playing golf, but I hadn't seen him.
yep, he just took off too. I mean, they drop us like a bad habit, and they hang out with us for a couple months, and they drop us off. God damn it!
Right? We's good people. Come on, don't leave us.
Try.
I can't speak for Dennis, but we're good.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
No, Dennis,
Hey
good,
now,
good folks.
you're an all-star. Get your game on, get paid.
Yeah, Dennis is good folks.
I try. I'm a little demon too. I'm a little devil.
Well, there he is. He spoke back to us. Roy, you still doing that golfing stuff? Are you using the yeller balls right now?
You're still knocking them balls around,
Yeah.
playing that foosball.
I stopped there in
Oh.
Ho Chi Town on the way up to grab a burger and all that stuff. And that's a pretty cool little place because they got like floating tees. Well, excuse me, floating holes. But if you're able to hit a hole in one of their 3 floating holes, then you get $5,000.
Whoa.
Wow.
Have you seen that frisbee golf that they've got?
I play that all the time there, Curtis.
Do you? Well,
Yeah,
we
I play a
have
lot of
this
disc
old.
golf.
We have an old golf course out here, Belvedere Country Club, and
Belvedere?
they converted it to a frisbee. It's not an 18 hole. I think it's just 9 hole,
9, yeah.
but they converted the 18 hole golf course to a 9 hole frisbee course. I seen it on TV. I've never seen it in real person. I thought, damn, that's just as bad as golf. You got to walk. I don't know.
That's what golf is.
Do they
You have to
drink
walk.
do they drink on the course also like to do on the golf course?
I don't know about they, but I know about I. I would never do anything like that.
Hey, getting shit faced and playing golf is like the best thing. Trust me, I've done that a few. Now I've done that a few times in the Philippines. Now this is cool shit. Our caddy would have a cooler in the back of their thing. Then we drink every time we hit a shot. We take a shot. We'd take a beer. We'd be fucked up by the 9th hole. We couldn't even hit the ball. It was fun. The little monkeys running out and grabbing your fucking balls. Oh man!
When I first started working,
are you talking about the golf balls or your balls?
No, I'm talking about golf balls. Little monkeys would come out and grab our balls.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't talking about my balls. I'm just saying
after the third
monkeys would
shot,
grab our
I'm
balls.
sure like, hey monkey, check it out. Look what I got. And you're like, oh yeah, here we go.
You want to play
on,
with my
you were
balls,
in it,
little
baby.
monkey? No, this isn't fucking. What is it?
Philippines.
No, it wasn't Thailand. The fucking what was that movie? What the hell was that movie? What the hell was that movie? The guys go over there to Thailand. Ah, shit.
Oh,
What was that movie?
what the hell was that?
Where's Robert when I need him?
Best Man?
You know,
was it?
No, it wasn't Best Man. It was oh fuck. What is it called?
That's what that little dude said all the time.
The guys, they lost the brother and they tried to find him and they had a little chant come up. Oh, you
Thank you,
bitches
dude.
want to party? Huh?
Said
Hangover.
hangover.
Hangover, yeah. Hangover number fucking 20 or something
Part
like that.
2.
Yeah, part fucking 20. But yeah, be like that in Philippines. Be like Hangover.
Yeah.
Like,
but
oh,
like,
you
shit.
took it from behind and you loved it.
Oh, you had the monkey washing your balls? Oh, you
Yeah.
get 3 off your scorecard.
Right. That was a good movie. I like that.
Yeah, I liked him too. Yeah, when I started working for the POA, the Hot Springs Village is a retirement community. It got like 1,000 golf courses up there. They're all 18 hole, PGA certified, all that crap.
18
And,
hoes.
And I was having to replace sewer lines, and a lot of the mains run through the golf courses. And I'd sit back and watch while the backhoes were digging and watch these people playing golf. And then people, they'd get so drunk, they'd be falling out of the golf carts. And the funny thing was,
Fuck
the
yeah.
husbands and wives, they would get into fights out on the golf courses.
Fuck
And
yeah.
I'd freaking out. I could not believe these old people, husbands and wives, were actually duking it out on a golf course.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Contact sport. Golf style.
We'd be up on the hills next to the golf course, and you'd hear them just a squalling out there. You'd stop and look down the mountain or the hill. You'd see them out there rolling on the course.
I used to try to hit the fucking the lawnmower guy out there in the lawnmower. I used to try to fucking aim for him.
On the
Ding!
driving range, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was part of golfing, you know.
Yeah. Or ding. The guy would have his finger out the window like, fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
See, that's the little demon in me. I try to hit people with it. I deliberately aimed at them. Should be walking down over there.
Robin, if you only knew what I had to do to replace them sewer lines. Yeah. You think working at a plant doing what I did there was bad? No. That was a cakewalk. Infiltration work is nasty. You had to go
Just shit lines?
you had to go to door because we're working on anywhere from a 10 to a 14-inch mains. And
That's a lot of shit.
We'd have to go door to door, knocking on doors. Please do not use water while we're down here working, because all these laterals come through the woods from lift stations to manholes and whatever to the big mains. And I guarantee you, there was some old man up there in his bathroom steadily flushing shit, taking a dump, or going house to house collecting it just to flush it down on us. Because we're in the mountain.
Dude, that one got peanuts in it.
We'd have to replace inverts in these manholes, which is the sewer lines going into the manholes. We had little air jackhammers, and we'd have to be in there busting out that concrete around them pipes. And couple of my co-workers.
You see what Andrew said?
Couple of co-workers had turds on their head and on their necks.
So I guess Andrew's doing the same thing there, Curtis. He's getting certified to be water and main. Sewer and water. State of Missouri.
Yeah, I was class 3 in wastewater, Andrew, here in Arkansas.
I just want to grow up and be a shit water person.
Don't let him lie to you, Andrew. He was class 4. Like, he would see those peanuts, he would take one taste off of it, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's old man fucking 313. We're gonna go up there and fucking shut off his main." Like, he knew right off the bat. Each peanut, each flavor, each taste, he knew where to go and shut off.
That's disgusting. Oh my god.
I had to dive to replace it. I couldn't. I didn't have to bust out the invert, so I just busted.
That's why Curtis is fucked up.
I just cut 10 inches as AC pipe, which is asbestos concrete, but I cut off about 10 inches coming out of the manhole. We had them fern cones, them rubber connectors that tied the pipes together. I could not get that stupid thing over that concrete pipe coming out of the manhole. I said, fuck it. I just took my hat off, threw it back, dove in there, and went underwater.
Ugh.
Yeah. But I got the job done, and that's all that mattered.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's how nasty that job can be, and we don't get no recognition, no thank you for what you're doing or nothing. But that's what I faced. Everybody that works in a wastewater maintenance department, that's what you're faced with.
He's
So
a shitwater captain.
Be prepared because it will happen to you one day. Or
My
if you
God.
work in a treatment
Hey,
plant,
Roberta.
a sewer treatment plant, and you're having to work on a rotor or area or whatever your plant has, you may fall off in it and be about 14 foot deep in that shit.
Oh my God.
Literally.
Yeah.
Whew.
My boss
Andrew,
did it 3 times.
Oh, Beth came on earlier, was asking me if I was coming to get my tanks washed out. I said, I'm not Andrew.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm not up in
No, that's fine.
Indianapolis.
Yeah. Ugh.
But
I get the
yeah,
sports car today.
What kind of car you got?
Nissan Altima.
yeah. Robin,
It's more
he's-
sporty than a Volvo truck, I tell you that much.
Yeah. So they fix everything?
I don't know. I'm going to find out here in the morning.
I'll be mad if they haven't fixed it yet and they got you going back.
Oh, no, dude. I'll be sitting in the motel room.
Yeah. You still get paid though, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, we'll probably have to do that after dark, Truckers TV.
Yeah.
Hey, hide the kids away. This motherfucker's mad.
See, for tonight, I'm getting paid for 2 days. Tonight.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, this is a double turnaround. So you go, it's 4 trailers. So, but they count it as 2 different runs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I get paid twice tonight.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But most likely tomorrow they'll keep me off the schedule.
Yeah, they'll make it up some way.
Yeah, so I'll probably be off, which is fine and dandy because we got our final walkthrough, and then I think by the 3rd we got the closing. So hopefully we get all that done, and then about mid-February we're going to start moving everything. We already paid our last month's rent, or we paid February's rent. So
you
we're
guys
not going to pay.
So you guys are actually going to do the closing now?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, man. That's such a big step for you, man.
I think. I mean, they haven't told me, no, you can't get the loan, because we don't deal with the loans. The loan's from the bank to bank because it's a foreclosure loan, or it's a foreclosure payoff. So
you're doing a VA loan too on top of it. So
yeah, I'm doing the VA, so I don't have to do anything for it. And we're going through Veterans United, which is one of the programs there that they do everything, basically. They do everything for you. And they coach you along the way, and they get everything. And then our real estate agent, she's doing really, really awesome job too. So pretty easy process. Wasn't too hard. You could definitely get a house if you got the credit score. It's very easy.
Yeah.
It's very easy, especially through the VA, because there's no closing cost. It's all incorporated with the loan. And then there's no money down. There's no
And then
upfront
even if
zero
you're not
down.
a veteran, like if you're doing a rural development loan or something like that, like a lot of people don't realize it, you could end up with a piece of property that's cheaper than how much your mortgage or like your rent payment is. It's stupid. Like a lot of people just don't realize. They don't realize the ability to capitalize upon themselves, especially if they have 20, 30
Yeah.
years left in their life.
Right? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. There might be couple hiccups along the way, but we pretty much, I think, we've gotten through everything. I have no idea if they're going to say no at the very last second. It'd be shitty if they did.
They can't.
Like, oh, by the way, you can't get it.
They can't.
What the fuck?
Once they accept the essential. Yeah, once they accept the essential, then they can't deny it.
Yeah, I mean, they pre-qualified us for it, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm super excited.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about this a little bit more in private. I don't want to put anything on blast,
Oh,
but it'd be nice to come and visit you guys, and then you guys should come and visit us for facts of the matter.
yeah. So I've gone through quite a few houses in my life. So
Oh,
I've
you
owned a
too?
few. I've sold a few. Yeah, I've owned a few and sold a few.
He's like, I wear them like shoes. The devil's in
Yeah.
the details.
I mean, I've made money with them, and I've lost a little bit of money with them as well. So.
That's what I spent the entire weekend doing, is stripping wallpaper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
trying
gonna be a
to get it
bitch
up.
because we gotta clean this. We gotta clean this down. Rental out after we move out everything. We gotta clean
Hey, what's up,
everything
Beth? Welcome in. Sorry.
Oh, is
about
that Beth?
Yeah. She's from
Oh, she
BCI
came back
up
in.
there. Yeah,
Yeah,
up there
she
in
said she was.
Indiana.
She said she was going to bed. I guess she woke up again.
Yeah. Hey, I tried to send you a friend request, but you definitely got it on private. They're really good people, man.
Beth,
Yeah.
your mama was in here earlier. I said howdy to her.
But yeah, the same thing with the real estate. Like, I was really surprised to figure out, like, when you're starting to talk about rural development or these like of the HUD loans with the fixed APR, like
Yeah.
it's not like really rural like we think of as rural. Like me and you, we think of rural as like, hey, you got like 15, 20 neighbors. No, for like HUD and all of that stuff, dude, like they're talking like less than 20K. And so like most of those properties, like for the average, people like me, um, they fall into that same category for a rural development loan.
Yeah.
And it's stupid, man. Like the amount of money you can save on a piece of property like that.
Yeah, we were looking at a fourplex in Florida, because that's the next thing I want to do. I want to invest in a apartment complex, a fourplex or something like that to get some generated revenue. But it was $180,000 for an acre of land with a fourplex on it. And I was like,
It's not bad.
no, it's not. I mean, we could turn one into a rent, three rentals, and then have one as a vacation house,
Yeah.
a vacation pad. We go down to Florida.
Where at?
So, I don't remember. I think it's over by Tampa, on that side, on the west side there.
Okay, Orlampa. Yeah. That explains it.
Clearwater, I think it was.
All right.
No,
So
I'm sorry. It was, no, my bad. It was in Daytona. It was a fourplex in Daytona. It was off of, no, this one was in Daytona. It was off the, right there, the main strip of Daytona, and then there was a bridge that crosses across, and then there was the next main road that's parallel to the beach.
Can you imagine like flipping all four during bike week or car week?
Yeah, right? And just show up,
Right,
my little
dude,
fourplex.
I got stuck there at that Love's there in Daytona for bike week one time, dude, for my company. And
Oh, did
dude,
you?
I was surprised at the amount of money, dude, that was changing hands. Like these guys were just so happy to drop, 15 to 16K for a weekend at a place.
Oh, yeah.
That blew my mind, dude. And then I've got a couple of friends that live in Augusta, Georgia, and like, dude, they rent out their entire house for what was that? Where the PGA plays?
Yeah.
And they
Oh,
rent out their entire house for the entire week. And dude, that pays their entire house payment for the entire year, dude.
yeah. You know what
That's-
we did? When me and Sabrina did this weekend, we did do something this week. I forgot. We went with our kids over to Bass Pro the big Bass Pro here in Springfield, and we ended up fucking setting up ourselves for a Branson vacation.
Oh, you did that same thing too?
The fucking cabins out there, right? We're like, the lady's like, oh my God, you can have a cabin, blah, blah, blah. So we're like, okay,
Yeah.
it's only 250
Yeah, let's
bucks.
go.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
right.
You know, so we bought it, and fucking the whole summer's booked out. The only fucking time that's available is after August and September. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, but it's on bull shows, dude. That's the one the fishing is better, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, but you know, so what we did is we got that for the kids. They're gonna spend time in the cabin down there off of the resort that they just built, I guess, for Branson's.
Yeah, dude, that shit's growing
Hotel
like
thing.
crazy, bro.
And then Sabrina and I are gonna stay downtown in Branson for the weekend for like a 3-night, 2-day or 3-night, whatever it was. But that was only like $69 for 3 nights. I was like,
yeah,
what
it's
the fuck?
crazy, dude. It's stupid cheap.
Stupid cheap. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that sometime in August as a family, and then we'll try to hit up Table Rock Resort. Whatever. I haven't been there yet. To Table Rock, I really want to go though.
You see, like the first truck driver championship that I went to was there in Branson.
Yeah.
Yeah, my company pays for it all, dude. They do the whole full 9 yards. Dude, you're there for like 3 days, dude. And that's what you do, man. You go sit in Branson, dude, and you drive a truck inside of a convention center. It's the first time I ever, like, really drove a truck inside, dude. And I didn't do too well. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I came in 19th place, so wasn't.
You know the coolest
wasn't
place
great.
to drive a truck is in the caves. You ever been in the
The
caves?
underground? Yeah. Which one? Kansas City or
Yeah, those are pretty
Springfield?
Really tight as shit. If you've never been into one, it's pretty awing. Like, wow, this is cool as fuck. Then it gets old after a while. I know.
Yeah, especially when they give you the wrong entrance, and then you got a blindside back into
Yeah.
the
So you've
little
been in there
cave
before
there.
then.
Yeah, that's why I was asking which one, Kansas City or Springfield.
Whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Whoa, what
Or
the
Carthage.
fuck is this?
Carthage is the cheese caves, right?
The fuck I think the guy followed the car on accident. The truck ahead of me. Big dummy. That's what you get for not knowing what you're doing. So where are you at right now, Andrew? What part?
I'm watching the super trucker go by me right now. I'm in a state of confusion. Did I say that out loud?
It's in a state of confusion. This guy is way too fucking
I think I'm
cautious.
just getting ready to hit the 59 south into Lufkin. I was letting this truck go by. Like, dude, he kept on swerving in my lane. Like, I was like, oh, fine, dude, I'll slow down. Let you get by me. Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
There's
that's-
a sign.
I'm gonna scare the shit out of this guy. Watch. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god!"
Where did you come from?
Look at him! Look at him! He's all freaking out. You know this turn here in Tulsa, right?
Yeah, I
you're
know
on the-
exactly where you're at.
Yeah. If you're in the left-hand lane, it's so fucking narrow, and the cars and trucks on the right, they're like, "Oh my god, what the fuck!" I just think it's hilarious because, especially if you get a new driver, they don't know what the fuck to do. They're like, "Oh my god, it's too narrow." But I come through here every fucking night, so I know exactly what.
So you know, yeah, exactly. You know the route. It's no new song and dance.
Always scare the shit out of the driver, and then they get mad because obviously they're faster than I am. So coming up the hill, they come by me and they flick me off all the time. Like, fuck you, you scared me.
Same thing.
Like
with
this
these
guy's got his
guys,
high
watch.
beams on him. Hard Rock Cafe. Well, it's not too bad. It's 11:45 for my first turn. So that puts me back Springfield at 3 o'clock in the morning. Grab the next trailer, 4, 5, 6, back in Tulsa. Oh, fuck.
Look at him,
7,
he's
8,
all
9.
up in my lane.
Oh, it's going to be 9 o'clock before I get back. 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. 2.5 hours. Oh, my legs.
Sure wish I had my work lights right now so I could turn them on. Be like, hey, you guys got to ride with your high beams on? Both of you guys? It's so funny, dude. Like being in a four-wheeler after, driving. Like, you're so used to just like reaching out, hitting the switch. Hey, dude, turn off that shit. Or jumping on the radio. Be like, hey, dude, I'm kind of blind. Can you like shut that shit off for a moment? But most people don't run the radio, and they only get it when you hit your laser beams backwards.
Fall asleep, Curtis?
No,
Where's Henry at?
I'm just sitting here listening.
Where the fuck is Henry?
Oh, he's probably in Henryland somewhere.
He's
I
probably watching
think he's
somebody
probably in bed by now.
No, he's a bachelor now. He stays up.
He's eating that chowder.
He's eating that fucking chowder.
Those peanut butter cookies. Oh, here we go. Here goes the super trucker again, dude. I'm doing 75. It's 65 through here. And see, like,
He's trying to keep up with you.
I don't know, man. No, he's passing me, dude. He's blowing by me. Like, fine,
Holy
dude,
fuck.
whatever.
He's going to 90?
Yeah, all speed. Like, I salute you, sir. Most of the time when like I'm looking for a ticket sponge, I'm not expecting it to be a semi truck.
Yeah.
Because I think we're right in the middle of Carthage right now on the 59.
Carthage.
Yeah,
Texas?
Carthage, Texas. Yes, sir.
Oh, I thought you Carthage. I'm like, you didn't go very far.
Oh yeah, here we go. You're only in Carthage, Missouri? What the fuck?
Well, you
Yeah, I
just
get
said
it.
that. Like, didn't you leave like 6 hours ago? What the fuck? Go around in circles?
Just been driving around in circles and shit.
Ooh, I smell a coolant. That's not good.
Good night, Beth. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Uh-oh, I think I got a coolant leak.
Hey, Beth, there's my peanut butter cookies. Don't run off without seeing my cookies.
I smell coolant.
Those are burnt dag nuts.
No, well, they look yummy.
Yeah, okay. Black hairy captain.
Oh, no, I think I broke my truck.
You blew
Oh,
up the
shit.
truck? Yeah.
Oh,
There we
shit,
go.
it's shutting down. It's shutting down. Oh, fuck. No, don't shut down. Don't shut down. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, don't shut down. Don't shut
Carry
down.
coolant with you?
Oh, no. I smell it. It's something blue. Yep, it's coolant. I just blew my fucking radiator. No, don't shut down. Get me there. Oh, I better get fucking... I don't want to block these guys in. Get me to the side. Oh, my God. I got 15 seconds. 13. 11. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. Oh, my God. I'm going to die. And it's going to be right here. Oh, man. Yep, she just died. Holy fuck.
Damn. Damn, dude.
What
Better get
is
those
this?
triangles out? That truck is cursed for you, son.
No, I'm here. I made it to.
Yeah. Don't you say that out loud.
I think I can get it parked. I made it to the yard, but I ain't making it back. This truck is fucked.
You got to get out there and see where the leak is at. You carry fluid with you?
No. We just have to call somebody. I'm gonna jump off, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, buddy. Let us know how it works out in private. Well, that was kind of exciting. That was like my last live feed. You know, hey, check it out. My fucking truck is gonna fuck up.
Beth, you don't think my cookies look that good? Come on now. Well, hello there, Roberta. I didn't say hi to you. Let's see here. Hopefully it'll just be a quick fix.
Yeah, it should just be an amount of fluid.
I don't know if they have a garage there at the yard or not. Or if there's a mechanic. You'd think there'd be a garage, but the problem is I don't know if there'd be a mechanic there or not. Come on, Beth. They may have looked a little bit overdone, but they still ain't just as good. I don't throw cookies away.
Oh, I know somebody else from that region.
Can you believe, Andrew, next week? Yeah, or is it? It's either this week or next week. We're going to get into 80 degrees, supposedly.
That's crazy, isn't it?
It is. You know, here we are. We were down to 7 degrees the other morning. Well, in fact, 2 mornings in a row, we was in single digits. And then within 2 weeks, back into 80. That's just unbelievable. All right, Beth, take care of yourself. Good seeing you, girl. You take care and be safe out there, okay? Thank you for coming in with us. Yeah, it's crazy. In fact, this week it's supposed to be in the 50s and 60s here. We have one night that they're saying is supposed to be in like 27, 28 degrees, but it's going to be in the 50s. One day 48, but the rest of it's 50s and 60s.
So I took my wife out to dinner for her birthday yesterday. And like it was supposed to be a nice clear night and everything. And like when I got back out to the car to go grab the car and all this stuff, it was snowing, dude.
Wow.
And there was no snow on the forecast or anything. So like, yeah, definitely. It's definitely kind of throwing all of them for a loop.
Yeah. Roy, my driveway and my yard still got ice covered. There's a few patches on the yard. Well, Robin, he's not any better. You know, I don't know. I think I told you that they had to put 2 more tubes in his back, and it started draining. But yesterday it quit. Then this morning he said it had started back draining. So I don't know what they're going to do. He had to spend his 37th birthday in the hospital today. Yeah, he's bummed out.
And it's still stuck there in the hospital, huh?
Yeah,
I'm really sorry to hear that, buddy.
I am too. It's really upsetting to me to see him down like this. You know, your kid, you don't want him to be sick, and there's really nothing you can do about it. And it just really makes me sad about it. Roberta, that's one thing. This is probably the first year that my water pipes, and I shouldn't say nothing because I know.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Just cut it off there.
Yeah, I need to stop. It's all good here.
I knew where you're going with that. Don't tempt fate, man.
Yeah.
It's funny because you said that, and I had a picture flashing through my mind. Like, my mom lost her upstairs tenant,
Yeah.
because she lives in an apartment complex and all that stuff, and they lost him back in the summertime. So they left all the windows open to air it all out. And she kept on calling. It's like, hey, you guys need to get up there and close those windows. You guys need to get up there and close those windows. And mind you, it's on the opposite side of the hall, but they didn't get up there and close those windows, dude. So like they ended up with, feet. And then when I'm talking feet, dude, I'm talking about feet of ice inside this apartment complex because, they've been hitting the negatives constantly, nonstop up there in northern Ohio.
Yeah.
So like every time that it was, when you would get the warning, hey, there's water leaking, it would just freeze over again. So they've got like 6.5 feet of water built up.
Wow.
Yeah, somebody definitely screwed the pooch on that one. It finally thawed out a little bit, and the neighbors are like, hey, there's water coming through above our headboard. Is this normal?
Wow. What is this? A limited edition chocolate fudge cake hot pockets. That looks like it'd be fit to eat.
Do tell me more.
Man, that's gonna be a mess when that all thaws out.
Yeah, 6.5 feet.
I think it would
Best bet.
probably be better if they tried to get it out while it was frozen, be less damage.
That's what I was gonna say. Their best bet, dude, is get in there with the jackhammer, dude, and just start vacuuming that shit out
Yeah,
while it's still solid.
that would be less damage in there and less work actually in the long run. Because if it thaws out and you're gonna have 2 stories at least, it's gonna be complete damaged.
Yeah, that's what I figured too. But at least it's on the opposite side. Happy birthday, old man.
Yeah, happy birthday, dude. She's got a good old man.
Look at this guy. Dude, I trip on this shit. Like, I'm trying to drive the speed limit. Apparently, I'm not doing the right thing here in Texas.
All right, Roy. Well, thank you for coming in. Don't be a stranger. Come back. You take care of yourself, bub. 66. Wow. He didn't look that old. It's been a couple of years since I've seen him, but he didn't look that old. Let's see, what was I doing? Okay. Oh. You know how Burger King knocked up Dairy Queen?
How was that?
He forgot to wrap his Whopper.
Oh, shit.
I forgot about that when I seen it today. I said, I'm going to have to remember that just for this next time I do it. There's a couple of more, but I won't say them.
Oh. It's kind of getting a little heavy in here. Why not?
I have to
I
go back
challenge
and
you.
watch. I have to go back and watch the video. There's
He's like, I don't remember him.
there's this couple that works in a fast food drive-through, and he's telling jokes to them all the time, and they're all like that. What I just said.
Yeah.
When does 1 + 1 = 3?
I don't know. Tell
When
me.
you don't pull out.
All right. Forgot to wrap the Whopper again.
I told you.
These guys in these dualies, dude. That's just funny shit.
Well, Robin, I forget things. You know, you ought to know that by now. Yeah, Henry told me that you is working 2 jobs now. I didn't know if he didn't say what they were, and that was what I was wondering if you still at the course. Yeah, Robin, my mind ain't as sharp as it once was. Let's see. You know, tennis just ain't the same, Andrew, since John McEnroe and all them's not there. He actually made tennis for me because he'd just fly off the top and start arguing with the referee, umpire, whatever he's called, and you got to have a little action.
All right, Curtis. What kind of pants does the psychic wear?
I don't know.
Anybody in the chat? Oh, that's right. A pair of normal pants. Dad joke. Here we go. Incoming.
That's what I was going to say. That sounded like dad jokes. Oh, me. There is another one I heard, but I don't remember what it was.
I am definitely getting off this exit here. Even though I'm supposed to stay on the highway. But y'all gonna have to give me a moment.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Roberta, that's back in them days. You had what? I don't remember what their names was. Just John McEnroe. He made such a big impression on me from back then. Jimmy Connors. Let's see. I just don't remember. Who could ever forget? What was that woman, that girl's name? The blonde, real purdy.
Kashnikova?
No. Now, Martina, what was her name? The real straight backed, petite, tall. What is it? Sravo? Maria Sarapova. Sarapova, I think it was. Chris Evert. That's the one I was trying to think of. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. In fact, I just seen something about Brooke Shields, how many times she had been married, how much her worth was, and all of that stuff. There's something that pops up all the time comparing athletes or actors and actresses, how many kids they got, how many marriages. Hey, Gerald, how you doing?
Front left tire is definitely low.
Bed bugs. I don't get anything from Amazon. Oh, excuse me. Billie Jean King. Yep. Kind of like golf, you know. What was it? A few years ago, I started watching a little more golf, and they started making it a little bit more interesting than what it used to be in the old days. But since then, I hadn't seen it. I don't know if it's the same now or not. It used to be so boring to sit and watch it on TV. But it got a little bit more interesting. I don't know if it's because the the young girls in them tight dresses and breeches.
We're talking about golf, not volleyball.
No, that volleyball is just that's nudity, more nudity than anything. Yeah, them little ladies. You know, there's two sisters, Asian sisters, that were playing. Boy, I tell you what.
We're not talking about two girls, one cup, chat. Just ignore him.
I'll tell you what, they were damn good golfers, and they had damn good, good swings. Yeah, I don't know if it's that or if it's just more interesting. since I've gotten older, you know.
Imagine.
There in Little Rock on University, there used to be a driving range there. My my dad and his cousins, they'd get shit faced and head over to the driving range. That was so funny to watch them. Yeah, that was funny. We used to have, well, in fact, there was a driving range just up the road from me, just past Walmart, but they closed down. They ended up putting in a memorabilia. I don't know what they call them things where they sell memorabilia, sporting, like trading cards, jerseys, and whatever to do with sports. And they opened that up. They ship out all over the world. No, Diane, I'm not either. I'm a grumpy old man. Don't forget that. Don't get it mixed up. Yeah, I've heard several people talking about bed bugs. They're really hard to get rid of once you get them. I know a couple people that's had their houses fumigated and replaced mattresses and all that mess. But I'm gonna tell you, if you got carpet, if you're able to get rid of it, because that's the worst thing to have for anything. I finally got my boy to take all of his trading cards and autographed baseballs and pictures and all that crap. I finally got him to take that home. And it only took, what, 20 years?
Right?
But he finally got it out of the house, man. It cleared up a lot of space, too. I still have the Mark Martin autographed posters, though. I didn't let him have that. Daddy got to keep something.
Let's see how much air cost here.
Well, I miss them days you just pull up to air hose and put it in your tires and not have to pay for it.
It was $3 at the last stop.
Oh my gosh. That's a
Let's see.
ripoff.
This place is completely shut down. Let's see how much it is here.
Well, Miss Ramsey, you don't have to run off. You can stay a little while longer.
Wow, $5.
Wow.
That's that premium air, man.
Sounds like it. They ought to pump
know,
it for you at that price.
It makes your tires float on, clouds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like that nitrogen they used to put in tires.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Do you want the premium air?
No, when I needed air, I just put regular air in it. That Camry, that's what it came with from the factory, and every time I put tires on it, You want that nitrogen back in? I says, hell no, it didn't help me one bit. Couldn't even tell a difference in it. Oh, it's better for gas mileage. It is not. What a joke.
Just a little bit of hustle to make some more money, man.
Yeah. Roberta, I hadn't checked that stuff in a bunch of years, many years. I had a guy at work. He knew I liked that Orange County Chopper show they used to have on TV. And he ended up with 3 Orange County Choppers in the box, collector's editions. One was that fire truck edition. I can't remember what they are. I don't know. They may still be. No, I guess Cody took them too. Used to have them over here on my pantry. But anyway, he brought them to me. Just said, "Hey, here you go. Where the hell you get them at?" He says, "I know a guy." I said, "All right. Thank you."
Dankeschön.
Yeah. So I had 3, but they're gone now. I'm trying to clear all this clutter out of the house that accumulated, And he's got that nice house now, and I thought, well, clutter it up a little bit more. It's like pictures of our family,
Right.
my mom and dad and my grandma, pictures like that. I want him to have. And it took him a long time to take him. And I don't know why either. But it took him. I had 2 boxes, big boxes of pictures and the frames and everything.
You do understand that actually makes you feel like I'm not invincible anymore.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I used to have photo albums. I had a bunch of pictures, a bunch. And when it's all said and done, I might have had 5% of them left. They got burnt.
Sorry
And
to hear that.
I wanted Cody to have pictures of our family members that he had never met. They were passed on before he was even born. That I wanted to share his heritage with him. And no, ended up losing him. He's on that genealogy page. What is that called? He put it on my computer to keep up with. Where are you at? Findinmate.com. Yeah, I told we have this. You might see it, Arkansas jailbirds or something like that, and they're always posting pictures of inmates in different counties, and the guy says, "Well, I don't know if we need to do this anymore," and I commented on it and said, "You need to. That's the only way I keep up with my family and friends. That's the only way I can keep up with them." Oh, look at there. There's so and so in jail now. Where did he go? Yeah, I have to go in there and look at all my apps or my shortcuts and all that stuff. Well, I don't see it. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Oh, does he really? That's what I wanted to get into years ago. Collecting the old construction equipment. Like the trucks and excavators and dozers and graders and all that stuff. That's what I wanted to start collecting. I tell you what, over in Memphis, Tennessee, they turned one of their fire stations. It's actually the old main station in Memphis. They've turned it into a museum, and it's targeted at kids, youngins. I flat enjoyed it myself. I just sat there and drooled in there. But they have this one room designated to die-cast fire trucks, horse and buggies, die-cast wagons, and all that. It is freaking unbelievable. A man that was from Chicago, Illinois, he was a retired fire chief, and this was his collection that he had collected through all the years he was a firefighter, and he donated it to the Memphis Museum. It was unfreaking real. That was awesome. So if anyone ever gets the opportunity to go to Memphis, look it up. The Fire Museum. And check them out. It's pretty cool. They had an ambulance box, the patient part of the ambulance. They had just a box set up where the kids can go in there and do little things inside of it. And it was really cool how they had that set up. They had stuffed horses pulling, like they were pulling the old steam pumpers.
Oh, nice.
It is so freaking cool. And then they actually, the paid firemen, they alternate shifts. So you have actual paid firemen that's working there. It's not volunteers or anything. It's actual firefighters that work the museum to talk to the adults, and if you wanted to take a tour, they're free. And have a firefighter explain different parts of the museum, they'll do it. It is really cool. Yeah, tell them about it. That's awesome. I bought a T-shirt from them. They sell T-shirts, caps, different things out of there, and it was a Memphis firefighter T-shirt. We was at Silver Dollar City one day, and I just happened to have that T-shirt on. And you on the road?
Yeah. Well, I just grabbed another truck.
Oh, awesome!
Fuck the other guy. I just took his shit.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have somebody come out to the yard anyways.
Yeah. Well, that one. Yeah, that radiator's fucking shot. I came around that corner. You remember I was like, I smell radiator fluid. I smell it. Lo and behold, the fucking engine said, I'm about to shut the fuck down. Oh, but I made it.
Leave
so
you be. I know your pain.
I made it, though. At the first trailer there, and I'm heading back. Fucking shit I do for my country. My God. Oh, too funny. Yeah, I just grabbed the other guy's truck. I called into dispatch. I'm like, hey, look, this truck is fucked. This is the second truck tonight that's fucked. The first one I jumped in, transmission wouldn't run. It wouldn't go into gear. I'm like, all right, this one's fucked. So I got into another truck, and then That one had it's just all kinds of problems. They need to stop being so skimpy on their money and fix their fucking trucks. See, even big companies don't pay for much for trucks.
That's exactly it, dude.
Because it costs too goddamn much. They run them to their fucking, but they explode. Anyways, this one doesn't have cruise control either. It's all shot. Fuck. Fuck my life. Happy Sunday, everybody. Monday morning. Fuck it is. Bert is like, oh my God, yeah. Welcome to my world. You done driving there, kiddo?
Nah, I still got to roll.
What? Huh?
I still got to roll. I just had to stop and try to get some air in the tires.
Oh, okay.
Everywhere I keep on stopping here in Texas is shut down.
Oh. Fucking pain in my ass. Pain in my ass. So, I guess I got to get a rental. So what he said is like, oh, the second turnaround, when you go back, we'll have a rental truck there. I said, yeah. Well, if you don't have a rental truck there, by the time I get back there, I'm taking this fucking truck. And whoever is waiting for this truck is going to take that fucking rental. Because I'm not waiting for a truck. Y'all can kiss my ass. I think I've got all of his shit in here, too. Because the domiciles have trucks that they stay in. Nobody uses their truck. So, the guys bring their shit in here. That's what they do. The domicile truck drivers that run back to Springfield to pick up a load and bring it back to the domicile. And then they have us from Springfield that picks up, drops out to the domiciles. So we don't get our own trucks. Only they do. So we have to use community fucking trucks. Which sucks. And this is only a single axle. What were you guys talking about before I jumped in and interrupted? I'm sorry.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I really want to know.
We're not going to tell you.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go. You got to be inside of the group. You got to understand.
No, that's fucked up.
Yeah, exactly, man. You shouldn't have left. You shouldn't have had a breakdown.
Well, it's not like I can control that shit.
Nah, nothing much, man.
Yeah. Well, if I was bored, I'm not bored now.
It's amazing how that pumps your adrenaline up, right? As soon as you start to see your truck start to break down, it's like, oh shit, what
Crisis. Yep, crisis. Because nobody likes to be stranded. I can't stand that more than anything. Especially on the side of the road. I'm glad I got in. It happened right at the gate.
I mean,
the gate was open.
Of all places, I had to limp my shit back 13 and a half miles, and I was derated down to 5 miles per hour. So that took a minute.
Yeah, well, this one said it was going to shut down in 57 seconds. It was shut down. It didn't want you to run it.
Yeah, my shit.
And I had to turn it off and then turn it back on. Yeah, I had to turn it back on and turn it back off.
So is it a hole in the actual radiator?
Yeah, there's a hole in the radiator.
Damn.
There is zero fucking radiator fluid. It spewed it all out the bottom. I've had that happen before. I've had a couple things like the belt sheared off and there was no belt, and then it overheated, and then I've had a radiator give out. I've had the fuel pumps give out. It's like, shit happens all the time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And it will happen. Regardless of what kind of truck you got. You got those fancy Peterbilts,
We
and you
got
got those
drugs
fucking
pumping.
Freightliners. Huh?
Yeah, they're talking about like, dude,
The
because
what?
like all of a sudden I started getting this, error code on my little rental car here, and it was like, hey, by the way, your left tire is at 22 fucking pounds per square inch. I was like, okay, let's stop and get some air for that. And everywhere I've stopped here in Texas, dude, it's anywhere from $3 to $5 just to pump air.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, no, I'm good on that. Like, dude, we'll ride. If we go fast enough, technically it should heat up, right, and expand. Isn't that how it works?
Is that how it works? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to science class. Friction causes heat. Heat causes expansion. Yeah, maybe. It might.
That's what I thought.
Oh, this is gonna suck the next turnaround. Oh my god. It's not a bad gig that I got. I mean, it's fairly easy. It's just boring as fuck. It's the same routes, same shit. It's definitely boring as fuck.
Are any of these gas stations open?
So lucky you were. Yeah, lucky I was where I was. Yeah, literally right in the yard.
No, definitely not open. You think I was in Central Texas on like a Sunday night or something? Everybody must be at church, right?
Something like that.
It was the same thing though, dude. Like I literally had just gone live, dude. We made it 13 miles out of town, and then all of a sudden, like I started getting all of the codes on the dashboard. Hey, your DPF is full, and then it's like you got to do a parked regen, and then like it went from green to like red within 10 miles. So I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's not good. Then it was like, hey, we're going to derate your truck to 5 miles per hour. I was like, well, aren't we supposed to go to 45?
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
So I had to limp back to the yard, the truck's repair area, like at 5 miles per hour. And luckily, I was only like 13 miles out of town, so it only took 3 hours.
Yeah, no shit, right?
But where I pulled over at, it just happened to be like a dead zone. So like as soon as I pulled over and stopped, and then the camera cut, and it was like, okay, well, this is how this day is meant to be.
All right. I told myself if this truck breaks down anytime tonight, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm just gonna.
Right?
I mean, fuck all you guys. I'm going home. Start tomorrow.
Honey, come get me, please.
I'm done. 3 trucks in a row. I'm fucking done.
Yeah. That's the
Better
sign
give me a
from
brand new
God.
truck or I'm walking. But it's all about the mission. Got to get it done. So we'll get the job done. Just I don't know what's going to happen at the end of the next run, where I got to wait for a rental or I'm going to take this. Or they're going to put me in a hotel in Tulsa. I'll run out of hours.
Dude, that's where I was going to go with the next part. But technically, you're still not under the hour ideal, are you? Because you're less than 150 air miles, right?
Yeah, but they're real stickler about going past anything, any red line stuff.
Even though you're like technically a level?
Yeah, they want to.
And then like
if we're gonna run out of hours, they'll literally send a dispatch. They'll send somebody out to get me.
Yeah,
Like,
I've seen you
'cause
do
we
it.
don't-
I've seen you go and pick up other drivers. So
Yeah, so they'll send somebody that's on call, tell them to get in a truck, come get me, or come in their private vehicle, come get me, and bring me back.
and let you drive the private vehicle back while they drive the truck back. Yeah, the same
Correct,
thing
yeah.
that you did for the other guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
which technically is still wrong.
but
you're
it's not
still-
on logged hours. Yeah,
but
it's ridiculous,
still.
right? It's
Right,
like, oh,
yeah.
but we're not driving a commercial vehicle, but you could drive your fucking personal vehicle another.
That's not the
6
way the
hours to
law
get back.
stated. That's
Right.
not the way the law is stated. Like,
The law
a lot of
states-
people don't realize
Yeah,
in any
It's just for-
function for your company.
it's just for a CDL. Yeah,
Yeah,
commercial driving.
yeah I think
That's your
Curtis fell
hours.
asleep.
Did he? He always does.
No, Robin's asking. I was just making fun of him.
No, Henry's not in here, so Curtis don't want to talk.
No, I'm letting y'all talk.
Well, why don't you fucking talk? We're here to talk to you. It's the Curtis show, goddammit.
Robin's talking to you.
I like
Yeah.
talking to Curtis. The old, let me ask you a question. And I'll go, okay, go ahead. No, we don't get that. Let me ask you guys a question. That's the famous Curtis. I know it's brewing. It's coming. Let me ask y'all a question.
That's funny, Diane. Well, he is in his moo.
Right? It's probably doing the
Well-
helicopter in a moo. Helicopter!
No, I had to put some clothes on. It's getting a little bit chilly. I had to cover up
He-
the assets.
He stood up in his moo and Diane said, hey, what's that pointing out there?
I had to cover the assets up. Getting a little bit chilly. No, I'm sitting there thinking, do I want Pop Tarts or not?
Pop-Tarts, eh?
Yeah. Well, they postponed the races today.
What races? What races?
They were having that pre-race thing for NASCAR where they have every year. I don't remember what it's called, but they're having so much snow falling where it's at that they couldn't have the ones Friday or Saturday or today. They just so they're shooting for Wednesday.
Oh my Lord, Diane, I'm about to die.
Damn, this thing's
I think that's called the
high-
hot dog
high
bun,
fuel
isn't it?
consumption.
I don't have one of them. Need
What?
to get one. Yeah, that's what I seen today, Robert.
I'm dead.
Roberta, I'm not a big bagel fan, but I could sure use one right now. I ate my last
I
pack.
like bagels.
I don't think you want to eat that bagel after it's done being used for what she's talking about.
Oh, what?
It's definitely an everything bagel. You got to read the
Ah,
previous
you put a little bit of peanut
comments.
butter around the rim. Oh yeah, you put a little peanut butter around the rim. It kind of like, yeah,
I like
resembles shit. Like that's all right.
I like the strawberry cream cheese myself. I did like the green chive and herb cream cheese on bagel. I did like that.
I think Dennis finally
Curtis,
read
right
back.
when you were saying that. No. When you said when you just said something about I like, it cut out at the right moment with the S word, and I thought you said I like stroking. Because it cut out on my end. I couldn't hear the whole conversation, the whole end.
No, I said strawberry cream cheese.
That's what I said. It said stroke, and it cut out. I thought you said stroking it, and I'm like, what?
Stroke
Anyway.
me, stroke
It's
me.
over with. All that stuff's over with.
Stroke it. Raw. So we're trying to make fun of you, Curtis.
I know you are. No, Robin, I never did. It's still there. I'll say I'll eat it later this morning. It'll still be there.
Just stay away from the bagels.
You know, if you take a number 10 can of cranberry sauce and heat it up in the microwave, it feels really good. After a while, it starts to dissolve, but you know, mostly stays up as jelliness. Make a nice little hole there, especially when you heat it up in the microwave. It's nice and warm.
And this is how the Marines get their cranberry juice from the Navy.
Yep, the Marines be eating that cranberry sauce. Like, if you only knew, motherfuckers. Man, that's a tough crowd out there tonight. Ain't nobody laughing or joking. Nobody saying anything. Tough crowd. Curtis is like, I'm never eating fucking cranberry sauce ever again.
It don't bother me. I like it.
Oh, okay. Like a Navy style, don't you?
No, if I was desperate and like that, I'd go find me a goat somewhere.
Ugh, a goat.
Yeah.
The Fook?
Yeah.
The fuck?
The Fook?
The fuck? He said a the goat?
Yeah, that's why the old farmers used to keep cows around because their wives wouldn't put out. They'd go find them a cow.
Oh my God.
You
FBI is
just-
going to investigate us.
You have to make sure you take your boots off or you'll load your boots up with shit.
Well, they always said that that pigs are closer to humans than anything else.
No. Dude.
Now you know why the Vikings always love pork. They love their pigs.
Nah.
Tough crowd. Jesus.
Robert's like, bah. No, we're not
Right.
taking it.
Bah.
I don't think he's calling for his children. That would be Dad.
Dad. Where have you been, Dad?
Feel my needs. See.
Get you a blow up doll. That's just expensive, man.
Yeah, well, they got those new robot dolls that are like lifelike. I want to give me
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
I
if you
wouldn't
can
know.
afford them, you can afford a woman.
Woman's coming with too much drama.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to get me a little tub of. I'm getting me some cream cheese and some bagels. Thank
Mind
you,
if
Trying to
Walmart?
bait that goat.
thank you, Roberta.
He's like, that goat's been stuck in my neighbor's yard for weeks. I'm going to bait him out this way. Cream cheese and bagels. That goat is definitely coming over here. You've been bad.
Nah,
Bad.
nah. Let's see.
Oh, listening to Truckers TV tonight. The theme is bad.
Relative to breakdowns. That's crazy, man. Both of us broke down like this weekend.
No, I got lucky that I broke down right in my yard. So
Yeah,
I can
dude,
still
like I
continue
only
on.
had to limp back like 13 miles. So it was cool. And then my company was really cool about it. Like they gave me a rental car back to the house.
Yeah, because I felt bad the first time. Fucking
Yeah, it's
having
being
you in a
stuck
hotel room for 2.5 weeks.
from Christmas all the way to, beyond New Year's. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
That's like beyond getting fucked. That's like
That's really crazy too. Is like, dude, there I was only like 3 hours away from my house.
yeah, that's just wrong.
And then now here I am, like, oh well, you're 9 hours away from home. We'll just get you a rental car because
Yeah,
I had a medical appointment too at the same time, so like, definitely had to make the medical.
yeah.
But that was on them, so whatever.
Did you have a medical appointment on Friday?
Yeah, I got it all done. He's like, you're good for 6 months. Yeah, my blood pressure's been running a little high. I was talking to Curtis about that stuff, seeing the floaties in the eyes and all that stuff. And then definitely within 4 days of starting this new medication, man, it definitely helped out.
You should get on a zipping.
See, I'm not trying to lose weight though. Like, I think my body mass index is right about 15 to 20. So I'm
Yeah.
not terribly overweight.
Well, I don't know.
I mean,
I'm kind of bouncing back. I'm gaining a little bit of weight again because I'm eating everything I fucking see. But
what's your dose at?
just, I would say 0.25.
All right,
How much?
just-
0.25. Oh, I'll be back. Hold on.
Uh,
I think he said 0.25. I think that's a pretty small dose, especially for the amount of money they're charging him.
did he say 0.25?
I think 7.25.
They don't go that high.
They go all the way up to 17.
Not Ozempic. The highest Ozempic goes is 2.0 milliliters, excuse me.
And he's,
If he's still at 0.25, then he's not getting the right dose.
especially if
That's
he's eating that much.
0.25 is the starter dose. You take it for 1 month, and then after that, that's when they start regulating you to what the dose should be. The next step up is from 0.25 is 0.50, and you keep graduating up till you get to a happy level that you're like your diabetes, your weight loss, and all that is steady. Like me, we stopped at 1.0 because I lose weight. I'm still not having to take diabetes medicine, my oral pills and all that stuff. And I'm still at a 5 point whatever on my A1C. So it might be 2.50 max, but I think the Ozempic is 2.0. That's what I'm taking is Ozempic. And I got to get it refilled this week when all this mess melts off my driveway. Oh, let's see. Let me get back in here and see. All right, I got my bagels and strawberry cream cheese ordered. Let's go back to here. Pharmacy. Refill prescriptions. Oh, excuse me. Details. Oh, wow, it's got all of them in there. Good. I'll have to put them all in there. Excuse me. It is 1 milligram. Ooh, I got 11 refills. Okay, so Tramadol. I got 1 refill left on it. Let's see. There we go. When's the last time I had that filled? Oh, I haven't had it filled. Okay. So that I got to fill all my prescriptions this month, get it all done. Well, they told me they couldn't do it with my groceries, but they delivered to the house. I had it delivered for this month.
Yes, separate billing.
Yeah, my prescriptions.
Yeah.
No, mine don't. The only problem I have with my feet, and that's edema, and I've got medicine for that. Now, my brother has the worst problem with his feet. He has, what's that? Starts with an N for with his feet.
Necrosis?
I can't remember what it's called, but that's the only problem he has. And mine, like I say, and what I'd normally do with that, rather than taking the pills, I'll just go get in my recliner and put my feet up, and that normally takes it away. But yeah, there you go, neuropathy.
Yeah, neuropathy.
I used to have to put my feet in cold, fill the bathtub up with ice cold water and put my feet in them because they'd swell up so big that they'd just drive me nuts, itching. they would itch so bad. My hands would do the same thing. Hands don't do it no more. And when I first got on Ozempic, it it took away the edema. But I've been on this Ozempic for, I think, 2 years now, 2 or 3 years. And the longer I've been on it, the more my feet have swelled up. But of course, summertime, I don't have the problem for some reason. I think what the problem is, I have a little heater pointed at under my desk where my feet are, my legs. And I think that has a lot to do with it, the heat blowing on it, swelling them up like that. But other than that, I don't. Well, at first now, let me tell you, it made me sick. I stayed sick, but I was being sick anyway. I couldn't eat, or every time I'd try to eat, I'd get dry heaves or throw up. And that was just because of the oral pills I was on, for the diabetes. It was doing its job. It made me not eat or have an appetite. But the longer I was on Ozempic at first, all of that went away to where I could eat again. And so it's helped me not just with my diabetes, helped me with other things, the appetite problems and all of that. And that's a strange thing. I don't have the spikes that I used to. Being diabetic, if you eat something sweet, your sugar's going to go out the roof.
Right.
But with the Ozempic, it doesn't do that. And very seldom does it ever get over 130 on my glucose. And that's pretty dang good for, diabetic. I can sit here and eat 2 snack cakes and there you have it. I think it's went up maybe once or twice in 140 in probably 6 or 7 months. But yeah, it really helps. The weight loss, when I first was on it for maybe the first 7 months, 6 months, I had a real big weight loss. And then after that, it just leveled off. Well, we upped my dosage to 1, and then I started losing it again. And the representative from the company that makes it, that's where I was getting it from the first year. Well, up until I had to get the new insurance back in November of last year, I was getting it free from them. And she told me that when you get on the Ozempic, and this is where my doctor, they had conflicting. My doctor didn't believe it, but the rep said, yeah, this is the way it works. They want you to graduate all the way up to 2.0 to instead of staying on one number, they want you to go to the highest dosage of it. And she said, no, if it works at what I'm taking, then that's where we're going to keep it. There's no reason to max it out. And it's worked for me where we've had it for the last year. And I'm not complaining. In my mind, the less you have, the better you are. And that's
Exactly.
like I was taking, 5 diabetes pills a day. And now
Welcome
I take
in, Nancy. Good to see you again.
1 shot a week compared to 35 pills a week. So that's got to help my kidneys and liver some.
Way less toxins to process.
Right. She said we may have to adjust your blood pressure medicine and all that, but that hadn't had to happen. You know, I've just stayed on the same dose, 1 pill a day, and it stayed, you know, good. But see, I take D3, I take stool softeners, I half the
Because
pills
you the shit.
half the pills I take are vitamins or some kind of supplement.
Supplemental.
Yeah. So it's decreased my intake on prescription drugs by that much. And so it really helps a lot. Nancy, how you doing tonight? Or this morning? We up early this morning, aren't we?
Yeah, we're already at that 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah. But that's the thing. What I take may not work on anyone else. Like brother was on Ozempic and they had to take him off of him because of side effects. And he's on Mounjaro now.
I think somebody else was talking about that a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I seen the comment.
I believe it was Diane.
And I don't know if the Mounjaro would work for me or not.
But if you're already on something that works, then why just change it up?
Exactly. That's what I said. And every once in a while where I put this needle in, it'll get a little sore afterwards.
You hit the same spot every time?
No, I how they told me to do it, my nurse did. She said, your belly button, that's the center. Go 2 inches out on the right side of your belly button. Give you a shot there 1 week. The next week, go on the left side on the upper side of your belly button. 2 inches.
Yeah.
To give,
treat it like a clock.
Yeah, exactly. I just rotate it. Problem is, I forget which place I put it, so I have to. Where did I put that thing last week?
I'm sorry about that, Robin.
But I just guess at it and say, close my eyes and stick myself.
Fuck it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction comes on, you know.
But yeah, that's the only problem I have with it. Holy cow, 500 pounds. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy.
Yeah, it's awful.
Our condolences to you.
I've never been to Papa John's myself. I've always wanted to try it, but we don't have one anywhere. The closest one to me is in Benton. And that's what, 30 miles from me?
Yeah, definitely not worth the drive.
Is it not?
I mean, it's really good pizza, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Like top notch. But I can't right now, but I'll call my son and he'll run down to this new convenience store they built. They're close to the junction of 5 and 7. They have that Hunt's Brother pizza. And I've had that Hunt's Brothers for years. And I really like it. And used to, when I was working, I just call up at the marina and tell them I wanted the large thin crust meat lovers, and it was less than $10 for a large pizza. And but I don't even know what it costs now. Yeah, but you guys got that place. What's that? Grateful Head.
Yeah,
Grateful Head's got some good fucking pizza, dude.
That's what the boy says, but I've never had it. That's way in town.
Yeah, over there in Hot Springs.
If I'm going to town, I'm going to Beano's Pizza.
You got to try the Grateful Head once, dude. They got some decent pizza there, man.
That's
It's pricey
that's
though. I ain't gonna lie.
back on that big hill. I'd have to go
Yeah.
on Central Avenue, and I hate that part.
I don't even know if you can walk that high.
Right? There's no way I'd go there. I'd have to call the boy when he gets out. Say, hey, go up there and get one because he likes it. I say, I'll buy you one if you get me one.
Right? See, now you get a chance to try it. He's like, hey, you just got out of the hospital. What do you want? You want some Grateful Head pizza? I'll buy you one.
He's got my car.
Right?
You know, on your way back through town, why don't you stop up there and get us one? Yeah. But no, I really like Hunt Brothers Pizza myself. I used to get the breakfast pizza or the meat lovers, either one. Breakfast in the morning or meat lovers the rest of the day. And back then, double meat didn't cost you but $1.99, I think it was. So it was really a bargain for what you got. On the floor? What are you doing in the floor? But no, I don't know if you've ever heard it. It's over there on Malvern Avenue. Beano's Pizza.
Yeah, I've stopped there too before.
Yeah, I like it. That's been my favorite since I was a. They quit the man that owned it originally. They were over there at I can't remember his shopping center where Alco used to be years ago. It's Pop In Pizza. That's what the dad's name on it was. In my football coach, my senior year, his mother took all the seniors on the team there for pizza, and I never had it. And I'm going to tell you what, I fell in love with it. It's brick oven, just well. He retired, and I thought the place wasn't open anymore. What had happened was he moved it there off of Central back between Malvern Avenue and Central Avenue in this little strip mall. And so, and it'd been open for years after he had moved, and I didn't know it. I just thought he retired. Well, he finally died. Then it actually did shut down. About, I don't remember how many years back, his daughter got the oven out of storage and placed it in where it's at now and opened it back up. It's the same recipe and all, the same oven and all that. And once I found out about it, one of the plant operators told me about it, and I said, I'm gonna have to go. And sure enough, it's exactly the same as I remembered it.
That's crazy, huh?
It is. It really is. That the recipe and the taste of something like that could be the same as it was back in 1982.
But it's the same oven.
Exactly. Same
Just-
sauce, everything. It was awesome.
I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. I got
Okay.
to use the restroom.
That's another one I've never had, Nancy, is Marco's. Never had it. Honestly, I don't even know where it's at. If we even have one here. I know I see ads and all that stuff for it, but like I said, I don't know. Okay, I don't want to do it no more. No, I don't want to do it no more. I was just seeing if it was there. Okay, there. Okay, let's see. Let's just see if we have one anywhere close. Marco Pizza near me. Popular Hot Springs. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, crap. Marco's Pizza. Let's see, the closest one is in Bryant. Oh, let's see here. Where you at? Bryant. Oh, sheesh, that's off the interstate right there. If I was to go on that where it's at, they got more than pizza. I guarantee you I'd be getting something else. They got barbecue and they even got a Cajun buffet. Cajun buffet. When have you ever seen one of them? Right there on the same highway as Marco's is. Well, go figure that. They even got a Dollar General right there. You can stop and get you a pizza at Marco's and then walk out, go into Dollar General, get you a 2-liter bottle of pop. Pop. What do y'all call soda pop where you at? Well, growing up, I just called it Coke. It didn't matter if it's a Pepsi or Coke, RC Cola, Mountain Dew. It didn't matter. It was Coke. Pizza, pizza. I used to eat Little Caesars pizza. Mom would stop at, there was one right there close to the hospital. And when she got off of work, she'd just run in there real quick and get a couple of pizzas and bring them home. So she didn't have to cook supper. And I remember that. I haven't had it since then. That's been a long time ago. Let's see. Diane calls it by its name. Robin, I guess, calls it by its name. Nancy calls it pop. Yeah. Just give me a Coke. And you want a Mountain Dew and you end up getting the Coke back. That's not what I wanted. I said I wanted a Coke. Yeah, we had to be really specific. But that's just what we always called it. And up until I was a teenager, we didn't have it. You drank water or Kool-Aid. Do y'all have a CC's buffet, pizza buffet? I saw an ad for it here last week. It's still $9.99, $9.98, whatever. Oh, really? Wolfgang Puck. He's still doing that ninja stuff. I ain't seen the shopping channels much anymore. I like Pepsi myself. Out of all of them, Pepsi was my favorite. But we didn't get Pepsi. We got Coke or RC Cola. Now, I like RC Cola too. It's just like drinking water, Robin. I don't care for the zeros. I gotta have some kind of kick to it. Let's see, we got a Beano's, and then out here close to me, there's one that I like because that's where I'd stop after work too. A lot was call it. They don't open up till 4 o'clock in the afternoons, and I got off at 3:30, so I'd have to sit for 30 minutes waiting for them to open up. But usually they take your order about 3:30, so I'd call until they answered and put my order in, and I might have had to wait for 10, 15 minutes, but I'd stop there, and it's really good. It is really good. It's one of my favorites too, but they're really expensive. That's one thing. When Dad became general manager of the Honda car dealership and the used cars and the motorcycles, and it's a big place. Well, he became general manager over all of it. We started eating pretty dang good. Used to have a place downtown called the Sawmill Depot, and it was actually it was a railroad station that they'd converted into a big fancy restaurant. And on Tuesday nights they had prime rib for two. And back then it was like $12.99 for a meal for two, prime rib, baked tater, and salad. Well, we'd go there about once a month, and we'd eat like kings. Last time I'd went, it had went up to $20, but that was after I'd grown up and was paying for it myself. And it just wasn't as good as what I remembered. I think it was because I had to pay for it that time. So I never went back, and they finally shut down. But it had been there for many, 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 many years. Kind of like Coy's Steakhouse. We had one here and it burned down, but that was the go place. You take your date on prom night, or some kind of big thing to do with the family. You'd always go to Coy's. Oh, it was so freaking good. But it was really expensive. They had steak and seafood. That's what Hot Springs is. Hot Springs is a tourist town. Not only is it a national park, it's tourists. They have the arts thing now. They've had it for a few years now. They have a lot of world-renowned artists here. They have studios and their collections of art and stuff. So Hot Springs, it's always been a tourist town because of the bathhouses and the racetrack. Of course, we have the horse races. They're going on right now. They start in December, and I think they go through March. Used to that only go to the first week of February. Now they extended. They're going through March now, I believe, and they open them up in December now instead of January. But that was a big draw to the town back in the days. And now they have the casino. a big 200 room hotel. It's only a couple of years old now. And then you have the amusement park that's called Magic Springs. It's a theme park slash water park. It's a great big thing. And yes, it does, Roberta. That's the problem there is with restaurants is they when they started coming out with all this frozen ingredients, they went from fresh, what you'd call fresh ingredients, to all this preserves and all this crap that they put in food. And that's what happened to the taste. You don't taste the actual meat, you're tasting ingredients and preservatives. And the prices went down on all your ingredients, and so did the quality of the food. It's like Burger King, my Burger King here in town. I swear they get them great value hamburger patties. You know, them frozen ones they have?
Yeah, from Walmart. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what they're using now. They suck. Wendy's. Oh my freaking gosh. And I did find out where they actually get their hamburger from. And it is fresh daily. That's no lie. They are, at least ours here in town is. The meat house, it's a slaughterhouse is what it is. But it comes from a family owned business that they've been in business probably at least 100 years. The owner of one of the owners, the brother, one of the brothers of the father that owned it was my dad's best friend. His name is Grady Hawthorne. And they get their meat from Hawthorne's packing house now, and they had for years. And I didn't know that till last year. Had no clue. But yeah, they got it daily, every day. Hawthorne's Meat Packing has their own truck. They deliver it to both locations in town, and there you have it. I always wondered. Now, they always say it's delivered daily, fresh. How can they do that? Well, that's how they do it.
Yep.
I always wondered, are they lying and they just sticking that big old freezer out there that's covered with a wood picket fence around it? Nope. They get it fresh. But yeah, the last one, I ate one a couple of years ago, and I wasted the trip to that side of town because they shut the one down on my side of town, and so I didn't eat a hamburger from Wendy's for years. And I needed to go out to that side of town for something. It might have been me taking my cable box back. So I decided I'm going to get a grilled chicken. And I thought they still had grilled chickens. And believe it or not, there ain't a fast food restaurant in Hot Springs that still has a grilled chicken sandwich.
That's crazy, dude.
I know it. And so once I got in line, I looked on the menu. There wasn't no grilled chicken sandwich. So I said, well, I'll just get me one of them Dave's doubles. I always liked them, my favorite. And so I ordered them. I went over to the old Pizza Hut parking lot and sat there and went to eating them. And I took the first bite and I thought, you got to be kidding. That is nasty. And I tried to eat. I couldn't even eat half of it. And I ended up throwing it away. And I got two of them because I could eat one the next day. And I ended up throwing it all in the garbage when I got home.
Damn, dude.
It was so disgusting.
It's not cheap.
No, it's not. All right, Miss Robin, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. You have a good rest. And we'll talk at you to next one, okay? Take
Good
care.
night, Robin.
Well, that was my to-go place. Wendy's was, because like I said, they used to have one on my side of town, and I just swing in there and get my burger and go across the street in Burger King's parking lot and sit there and eat my Wendy's burger. And then on the way from there, I just stop at the tobacco store and head home. Well, they closed down that Wendy's. No, you got to be freaking kidding me. So anyway, yeah. Then Hardee's, they tore down the Wendy's building and built a Hardee's there. And I never ate there. And brother says, you need to go there and try their chili hot dog. It's really good. He liked the sausage biscuit and all breakfast, you know. And so finally, I stopped there one day and I can't remember what it's called. It was a double hamburger. And I ate that thing and I thought, you got to be kidding. I've missed this all this time. I really liked it. Well, it lasted about 2 years, brand new business, and it shut doors. So now
That Superstar.
Yeah. Now they've got some kind of corner store there. I saw some pictures of it, and it doesn't have much in it. It goes by the name Corner Store.
Right? Not
Nothing.
false advertising.
Not nothing in it. No, I don't care for White Castle. Nancy, I don't care for their food. Yeah, they're okay. They're not real sweet. I've never had their milkshakes from Wendy's, but I've had the Frosties. The vanilla's okay, and I didn't care for the chocolate. You know, you have ice cream, you think it's going to be sweet, but to me, it wasn't that sweet. I don't know. It may have just been where I got it at. If you can catch this McDonald's up here by me at the front gate of the village, if you can catch it at the right time, I'm going to tell you what, they make a pretty badass quarter pounder. I had a couple of them a month or so ago. Boy picked them up for me, and I sat here and ate 2 of them. I could not believe that. I ate my next day quarter pounder right after the first day. I could not believe it. It was so freaking good. Of course, it may have been I hadn't had fast food in so long.
That was the thing, man. Like I wore my headset when I went into the store, you know, so like that's part of why I got disconnected.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was still hearing you guys, so I heard you guys start talking about food, and then like I went into that 7-Eleven, and that 7-Eleven had a Whataburger attached.
Oh wow.
So I was like, well, they're talking about food. I should probably get food. You know, no peer pressure.
You're right.
But I got that Whataburger jalapeno cheeseburger.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was pretty good. It's got some heat to it.
Oh yeah. You know, they just put one of them here 6 months ago, I think. But it's on the south side of Hot Springs. What I call no man's land.
All the way over yonder.
Yeah, it's way over there. I have to stop and get a motel for the night.
Right?
Yeah. What they did, Olive Garden used to be in the building. And Olive Garden took up the whole building. What they did, Olive Garden closed down. and Whataburger and Chipotle, both of them is in the same building as the one Olive Garden was. I had never been out. I hadn't been out that part of town since probably my neck surgery. 'Cause you have to go out there to the hospital and surgeries and all that. My hospital, we got two hospitals here. My boy's in the other one. And mine is on that side of town. Across the street from that there, Sam's Club and Longhorn Steakhouse and shit, all kinds of businesses out that part of town now. That's the new part of Hot Springs.
Yeah, the up and blooming part.
Yeah, I call it the ritzy part of Hot Springs. Yeah, they got everything out there. Have you heard of Freddy's frozen custard and
Yeah,
steak?
yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, they had one out there, and it closed down already. I could not believe that. I'd only been there once, and I was in town with brother, and he asked if I'd ever had one. I said no. He said, "Well, we'll go there and get us some." And sure enough, we did. It was all right.
I really like their fries.
Yeah, I did like that for sure. I love Longhorn. That's my favorite steakhouse. I don't care. There ain't nothing, in my opinion, that Hot Springs will compete with it. Texas Roadhouse, nah.
Longhorn is definitely better.
Yeah, I really like it. That's the only place I would actually go to that side of town to get food because I could order it and have it brought to the car.
Right, curbside.
Oh my gosh. And then they'd load me up with bread and butter and holy crap, I couldn't believe it. And then Red Lobster was supposed to close down, but they didn't. They stayed open.
Hooters sure closed down.
Well, we've never had a Hooters.
I was just making a joke.
I've
Been driving by
offered,
Texas and seeing them all like just completely shut down.
I've offered property to Hooters, but they never took advantage of it.
They made a boob out of you, huh?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple acres. Go ahead and build it there. Montana Mike's. I hadn't heard of that one.
That's a good pizza place.
Is it?
I think they're talking about the actual steakhouse.
Oh, okay. Chili's? I like Chili's. Well, I went there a couple of times, but I got banned from it. I was broke. I had a gift card that my brother gave me one year for Christmas, and it had been in my wallet forever. And we were hungry, and I didn't have no money. And I remember that Chili's card I had for years. Now I got a Cracker Barrel I've had for probably 10 or 15 years. But anyway, so went there and I got half rack ribs and fries, and she got some kind of steak. I don't remember what it was. And I'd worked it out where it was with tax and all, I'd have enough left and there'd be like $1 left. So when she brought the bill out, I put the card on it and said, keep the change, and we hauled ass out of there. I just didn't have no money. So I was so embarrassed. I know the woman's probably not still there, but I just felt so bad and guilty that
He banned himself.
I banned myself. I love Cracker Barrel's breakfast. That's about the only thing I like there. They have good fish. Don't get me wrong, the fried fish, I like it. But
Yeah, but their biscuits and gravy are fire.
oh, I normally would get the pancakes or the three over easy and the potato hash brown casserole. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
to die for.
Yes, really good.
And then I always learned to like when you get the pancakes, like you get the apple cinnamon. You know, they got their cinnamon apples.
Yeah, that's
Ask for
really
that on top of the pancakes. Oh my god, man, that's so good. Better than syrup.
oh yeah. I for years I'd always either use strawberry jelly or grape jelly on my pancakes. Never would use syrup.
Yeah, I'm not too big on maple myself.
But now I buy the frozen pancakes and I'll just buy a bottle of that cheap great value syrup. It's easier for me to do that. And I eat that quite a bit. In fact, we talk about it. I may have to put it on my order list. I ate the last package this week.
Here you go. I mean, with some decent peanut butter too, like with jelly on it, like you can't go wrong with pancakes.
No, I've never had pancake or peanut butter on them.
Yeah, definitely try it. Make yourself a breakfast taco.
Yeah, right.
A little bit of peanut butter and some grape jelly or some strawberry jelly. Excuse me, jam.
I've got apple jelly in the fridge right now.
Some apple butter or apple jelly.
Just apple jelly.
Yeah.
I like apple butter. Don't get me wrong, but with peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I like the apple jelly.
Yeah, the apple jelly with that peanut butter on a pancake, dude. You're gonna thank me next time. You're gonna be like, "Oh my god, best breakfast taco ever."
Oh wow! My grandma used to make homemade uh, apple butter, and it was so good. That's what I grew up when I was little, really little. Apple butter on toast.
Throw a slice of bacon in there, just just to hit that meat part.
Nah, that was for special occasions. That bacon
Exactly,
was.
that's Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it really?
Yeah, from the Amish. Yeah, they make some really good solid apple butter there.
You know, it's been many, I'm talking, I was a teenager last time I've actually seen any Amish in Hot Springs.
Yeah,
I
you
know
gotta
there
go
was,
to Missouri for that.
well, there's, I don't know what a community, I think they're
A commune.
called. Yeah, there used to be one close to Hot Springs, but I don't know exactly where it was at. And I don't know if they're still there or not. But there'd be a lot of them walking down Central Avenue in the old part of town, the actual national park. And I would see them there. Now, I do know up here when they have the farmers market inside the village, and
Yeah.
also they have one outside the village too. Like, yeah, anyway. There's a lady that sells Amish butter, Amish preserves, and jellies and things like that. I bought a pound of the butter one year. A buddy of mine I worked with, Dean, he loved it and he bought it all the time. And I told him, I gave him the money. I said, next time you go down there, just give me, a pound of it and bring it to me. And he did. And it sat in my fridge, and I was afraid I don't know how long butter lasts. So I took it to work and just gave it to him. I never even tried it. So I don't know what the butter tastes like. But anyway, they do sell it here at the farmers markets. So I don't know if there's a commune still here close, or if they make the trip like to Missouri or somewhere like that to pick it up. I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed as soon as you hit Joplin in that region, man. I mean, even just as far as well, Carthage and then Neosho and all that stuff, I see plenty of them. They rolling around with the vans and all of that. Have somebody driving them around,
Uh huh.
going out to the Walmart. So you'll see a few dozen of them all showing up in a bus, or a van, doing their
Right.
shopping.
During the election, right before the election, there was a reporter that was going to Amish places in Pennsylvania, and I don't know if any of y'all seen it or not. And I watched him, and I followed him to just see how the Amish actually did live, and I learned the different. You have the old school, you have the Mennonites, and
Yeah, Mennonites will use cars and electricity.
and supposedly the Amish they have I think what they call the bishop that has like a telephone or access, and maybe, but this what is that guy's name? So I know if Patty was here, she could tell me. But he's got a Facebook page. He used to be an Amish. He drives a dump truck now. And his brother finally left the commune too. And he's actually a preacher, the older brother. And anyway, they have a little, like a we're bus stop for the kids during school. They could get out of the weather and stuff. A lot of these people, yeah, Yoder. Thank you, Roberta. That's it. They have a little building set up where it has like a telephone, where the Amish could actually go and make phone calls if they needed to. And I didn't realize that there was that many different styles. I don't know what to call them, but different styles of Amish, and some of them had the little school buildings set up with the telephone or electricity, things like that. Where the old school, no, you don't do that. That's totally against how
the Pennsylvania Dutch.
Yeah, and they don't speak the English, they speak
They
the
speak
old
German.
It's really interesting.
And then you seen like where they were all kind of getting shut down from selling their products. They were getting raided by the FDA and shit like that. That's pretty far out there, dude. It's like you can't get much more natural than that.
You can't, and I think that's why they are doing that, is because they're not required to buy all this nasty crap that commercial are having to use.
Yeah, they didn't have to pay the taxes either.
Right. I say leave them alone. If they're not hurting us, let them live their life the way it is. Because I think it's a great thing in a way. They've just kept to the true belief of the Amish, and they're not hurting nobody, not a soul.
Yeah, they're pretty kind people too. Like they're they really don't like any kind of outside influence coming into their communities, but at the same time, they're more than willing to lend a helping hand. Like
Yeah.
if you were to get stuck, like because back when I was working for the previous company and stuff like that, we'd have to go and load at like a few of these Amish places and stuff like that. Like they have lumber yards and all of that stuff. You'd have to go and load at their lumber yards and stuff like that, and like they literally had horse-drawn forklifts, and I was like, wow, that's that's kind of interesting to see how that worked out and all that stuff, the way that they would operate all of the equipment and everything.
Mhm.
But like if your truck got stuck on the ice or something like that, they would get draft horses out, pull you right off the ice.
Yeah.
They would have no problem doing that because they knew, like, hey, it's part of the job.
Yeah, and that's great. Janet Giselle used to stream with us. The owner of the truck she drove there at the last was Amish, and that just freaked me out. An Amish family owning trucking company.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, if they're hiring outside of the community, like that, there's no big issue with it. It's all just money investment to them as long as they're not actually operating the equipment.
right.
And then especially like when you look at like the antiques or the furnitures or the log cabins and all of that stuff they're doing, yeah, they definitely have to have outside influence in order to move a lot of that lumber.
Yep. And you know what? How long have you heard about the Amish heaters? Little portable heaters for the house or whatever.
Yeah.
They've been around for I couldn't tell you how many years. And they actually built by the Amish. And so that tells you they have power tools, they have power saws. That's just something that some of the Amish have actual kept up with the times, have electricity, uh, whatever's needed for the time we're living in.
And I mean, like if you look at it on like YouTube or Facebook or anything like that, you'll start seeing a larger portion of the communities actually have cell phones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of looked down upon as frowned upon, but it's not necessarily excommunicable. So they're not going to banish them from their society from it or anything like that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. The old timers, the actual hardcore Amish, they've passed away. The new generations are adding things to their beliefs. They still stick by the Bible, but as far as daily living, they've introduced all the technologies and things like that into their lifestyles. That dude that's traveling around the United States, don't tell the bishop.
Yeah, right.
That's what I think about when it comes to the Amish. As long as the bishop don't know, it won't hurt him. And he stands true to that.
And I mean, they still offer like Rom Spriga to their up and coming generations, where they go out, experience Western society, and see if that's what they want to do. And then, I mean, their return rate is astronomical.
Yeah.
Like most people are like, no, I went and tried Western society. We're getting drunk. We're getting fucked up. We're doing all that shit. Just not for me.
Right. And that's their heritage in them. They have good parents because they keep that culture in their lives strong enough that they want to stay Amish. And that's a great thing because today's society, everybody knows this. The parents just turn their kids loose. They don't
Go
parent,
free, my heathens.
and that's what's wrong. They just don't have any parenting where the Amish do still do that. They're taught to work hard, study their book, and live the life of the Amish. Where nowadays that's gone. We don't have that in our communities or our world. And that's the sad thing about the United States. And that's why I always said I'd hate for my son to have children because of what they're going to have to face through their life. And I don't think it's ever going to get any better. I think it's going to just get worse. He has
Yeah,
two.
it's an unfortunate reality.
He has two young girls, and I'm scared for them. What they're going to have to live through, and any other child that's going to have to go through life. And I'm not saying all kids are this way, all parents are that way. It's
Not
just
at all.
what I've seen,
The majority.
Yeah, the majority. You can sit on the internet all day and all night long. I ain't done nothing. What I did, just you could tell. You remember back in the day, there's a on TV. There's this one station that always said at 10 o'clock. Well, it's 10
Where
o'clock.
are your children at?
Do you know where your kids are?
Yeah. The fact that they had to have a reminder,
Yeah. And when the streets lights come on, you better have your ass at home. Because if you did, you're gonna get it tore up.
Yeah, or you better be on that phone saying, "Hey, I'm staying tonight at Johnny's tonight."
Right.
Yeah, different times, man.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's 10 o'clock. Get your ass out of the house.
Yeah.
What are you doing home at 10 o'clock? I got stuff I got to do. Get out of here.
It's 10 o'clock. Are your parents out twerking?
Just crazy times. Y'all remember that too? That's awesome, wasn't it? Every night, 10 o'clock. You know where your kids are, your children's at. I had a 10 o'clock curfew all the way through high school.
Your parents were Amish, huh?
No, they ain't far from Amish. But I know. My senior year, my graduation night was the first night I ever got to stay out past 10 o'clock. And I didn't go home.
He was like, I'm staying out.
I graduated. I hit about 6 parties. And I ended up in a parking lot sleeping with my buddy.
Oh.
It's a wonder we didn't get arrested. Yeah. I woke him up and looked at the watch, and it was 8:30, and I said, well, we better get our asses home. So I dropped him off at his car, and I went home and went back to bed and went to sleep. But yeah, all through high school. But I did something. I learned something. I'd go out to town with my girlfriends about 9:30, I'd get home with my girlfriends. Stay out the house. Now this is separate times, not all at once, not on this occasion.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
And then they'd stay at the house till 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'd take them home. Well, that lasted about 3 months, and then Mom and Dad chewed me out for doing that. You better have her home and back home by 10 o'clock. I said, well, you told me I just had to be home before 10.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me how many times.
I was home before 10. So was she. She was at my home before 10.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was fun days, but never could figure out. Brother could stay out till 11. And then after he graduated, you'd be lucky to see him once a week. He'd never come home.
He was like, deuces, I'm out.
Unless Mom and Dad had to go bail his ass out of jail, then they'd bring him home. Many trips to Little Rock. He just went wild. Had 3 buddies. They run around together and nothing but trouble. My brother was like my dad. He was a mean drunk. And they'd get drunk and they'd just go out looking for fights. Well, they always found them. Well, Diane, don't run off. It's only 3 o'clock.
Good night, Diane. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Well, Diane, if you have to, I'll see you on the next one. Thank you for coming in here with us. You be safe and take care of yourself.
Yeah, I think I'm just about pretty close, finally.
All right.
I should be about 20 miles out.
I remember, Roberta, I remember being down the street at Buddy's house, and I could actually hear my mom calling me. She'd step out the front door and holler at me. Sound travels through the woods, I guess, because it was straight shot across the woods to my buddy's house. And she'd get out the front door and holler at us. She'd never call. We didn't have phones. And the friend I was at, they didn't have a telephone in their house. She'd get out there and holler at us. I grew up with them too and their family. And I didn't know it. He was running moonshine still in his barn. He always told us, "Don't you get in that room there." And he said he used the corn for his livestock. All he had was goats. I thought, well, them goats can't eat that much corn. And I was an adult when he got busted. And I figured out what all that corn is for. He's running moonshine still. And I played in that barn every day for probably 5 years. Never knew it once. Yep. He worked with my dad at the screen door factory, Reynolds in Hot Springs. And I knew who he was for years. Well, I grew up with his boys. They had a little brother. His name was David, and we'd sing that song, Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. They'd just get so mad. We'd tease him like that. That little sister, I bet she is a fox today because she's a little cutie. I don't know. After I graduated, I lost contact with him. I'd see the next to the oldest brother. His name was Billy, and he ended up going to work at a garage out here, Ripples. And I'd see him every now and then, talk to him. But the oldest brother, Kenneth, he had a motorcycle wreck, messed him up real bad. Ended up in the old Army Navy hospital. It was a rehab center. He stayed there for a couple of years and he finally got kicked out of it because he was throwing spark plugs off the top floor onto the, trying to hit people walking by. So they kicked his ass out. Then years later, he ended up going to work POA with the same place I worked at, and then I got to seeing him there. And at first, we didn't know each other, and I figured out who he was, and holy shit! So I ended up talking to him, and every time I'd see him, I'd talk to him. Called him Real Deal. He's a real deal. They put him on a bush hog, bush hogging the sides of the roads and stuff. That boy could tear up a steel anvil. I ain't kidding you. Because he every morning he'd take that tractor into the shop to get it something fixed on it because he's always tearing it up. All right, Rebecca, you do the same. Thank you for coming in. We'll talk to you on the next one. But yeah, I had it was fun growing up. Got in a lot of trouble, but that's life, being a kid, right? When you don't live in a big city or you live out in where I live, you don't have a lot to do, so you have to make do with what you got or try to figure out what to do. They had a pond, they had actually two of them. And during the wintertime, like right now, shoot, we'd been living on that one big pond they had. It'd be always froze up, and one year we was out there on it and didn't realize how thin the ice was at one end of it and ended up falling through it. Summertime was fun, got to swim and all that business. Until we saw the big old water snakes on the pond bank, bank of it, and scared the crap out of me, and I never did swim again in there. That thing was big as my arm, thick, big old snakes. Wasn't just one, it was like 4 or 5 of them, big old snakes. So after I seen them, I says, no, thank you. I quit swimming in the pond. Then we got older and he started dating a girl in my class, next to the oldest, Billy. He started dating a classmate and they ended up getting married. And like I said, I lost contact with all of them. The youngest brother, I don't know whatever happened to him. And the daughter, like I say, I hadn't seen her since she was little. No, it was only like waist deep. But it was cold. Didn't realize you can run that fast till you get too cold, right? Yeah, it's cold. But no, it wasn't that deep. It's kind of like I was always told. It don't take a whole lot of water to drown in. There at the Gulf Gorge, there's a creek that runs there on out of runs out of the gorge. Actually, it runs across Highway 70 east, right there when you're going into Hot Springs. It runs across there, goes through the gorge, in the gorge to Hot Springs Creek and all that. But anyway, this guy was him and his buddy was frog gigging there one night. They got drunk and he drowned. And water was like ankle deep. It wasn't deep at all. He fell. When he fell face first in the creek. He drowned. Buddy didn't know he'd fell. He just went on down the creek. That's what alcohol do to you. His buddy went back and found him, and it's too late. Oh, Rebecca. No, he's not. He's not any better. I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. I'm afraid they're going to have to end up doing surgery. He just can't get. They can't get that fluid off from him. I don't know if it's building back up or what's happening. I don't know. Something's going on, and they're not telling me. Apparently, I just don't know. I wished I knew the medical staff like I used to. They're all gone. I used to know all the doctors and some of the nurses and stuff at both hospitals, but I just don't know them anymore. Yeah, he got sick and he never did go to the doctor or anything, and he ended up with pneumonia. And he got so bad that they admitted him, and they checked him. They put a tube in him to drain the fluid off. There was so much fluid in him that he couldn't breathe. He was hurting real bad and couldn't breathe. And so what was it? A liter of fluid right off. And then the next day they got another little more than a liter off. But somewhere on the back, there's two pockets in there, and they took the one tube out. They didn't take it out. They just capped it. And then they ended up putting two more tubes in him. So he ends up with 3 tubes in his back. And when they put the one in, the second one in, that one drained pretty good. And then the third one they put in, it drained a little bit, then it stopped. Then they did something and it started draining again. And this morning he said it's draining, still draining some now. Yeah, he was sick for like a month and a half, and just he's like me. He's bullheaded. He won't go to the doctor unless it's too late, you know. And he's same as me. And if he had went when he, was first week or two of us being sick, this probably wouldn't have happened, but he just kept putting it off and working. He works outside and in and out of his truck, and going in and out of air conditioner, going in and out of heat. That's a recipe for getting sick. And so there you have it. Well, thank you, Roberta. Appreciate that. Well, yeah, I've never been sick. I've had upper respiratory infections and things like that, but I've never had pneumonia, and I just have one, just a boy. When I got married the first time, she had 2 kids already. And so we had my son Cody, and she had to have surgery and all that stuff to even get pregnant. And once she had the surgery, it wasn't 6 months after surgery. She is knocked up that quick. Wow. Said she had a tilted uterus, whatever that is. But doctor, I don't remember his name, said, "Oh, that's a simple fix. We can fix it." I think he tied up a fish stringer up in her rib cage and tilted that uterus back upright. I don't know what he did. He did something. And sure enough, it worked. So we had 3 total. And then when we got divorced, she took the first 2 with her, and I kept my son, and I raised him. Myself, I get sick a couple of times a year, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I sleep with that sleeping machine, and I don't have the heater turned on. They have a setting where you can turn a heater on. Like, I have 2 different machines, and both of them you can either use it with the heat or without, and it's adjusted. If you want a hot air, it'll blow hot. If you want it just warm, it'll be warm. Well, when I used it, even with the humidifier, it has humidifiers on them too. With the humidifier, at first is okay, but after a few months, I got really stopped up. The moisture was just clogging my head up. Well, I quit using the humidifier and just used straight air. It took a little bit to get used to it because my sinus would dry out. But after I got used to it, that's the way I've kept it all these years. But what happens is it's blowing cold air. I kept it by the window, and it's there now, just in a different bedroom. But it would, where the suction is on the machine is right there by the window. And I have a window unit, air conditioner in the window. So you know what it's like to have the draft and all that shit coming through that window. And it was sucking that cold outside air in. Well, it would make me sick. And I'd get runny noses and coughing and all of that business. And that usually happens when it's summer. The change of seasons is when it happens. When it gets hot outside, I think I'm sucking in cool air, but it's actually outside humidity that it's drawn in. And of course, I'm going to get sick then too. So that's usually what happens. That's really the reason why I don't want to go outside. It's all the germs. I don't want any germs. If I had a bubble, I'd be the boy in the bubble. There's times I'll put my wagon out on the back porch, and when I see the Walmart delivery people come up, get to my steps, I'll holler through my camera and say, "I'm not feeling good today. Just leave it in the wagon. I'll get it when y'all leave. I don't want to infect y'all guys." That's what I do because I don't want germs. It's not that I'm sick. It's just I don't want their germs. You know what I'm saying? And I know they touch groceries and all that mess, but in my mind, I'm not getting germs. In reality, I've had people touching my food from no telling where and why. They washed their hands after they went to the bathroom there in the Walmarts. But I don't think of it that way. See how my mind works. I'm a hermit. I am a hermit. If I could only get food right now delivered. I've come close. I mean, so freaking close to ordering DoorDash. I just can't make myself pay that much money to have it delivered. My nephew lives down the hill and he uses it quite often. But, well, I say he does. I don't know if he does now or not. He's not working at UPS anymore. He ain't Mr. Moneybags no more. But back when he was working at UPS, he had that stuff delivered 3 or 4 times a week. And there's a lot of places from Hot Springs that'll deliver to me. But there's nothing out here. This is a stupid thing, okay? We have a Domino's. We have a McDonald's out here. We have a Sonic. If I was to order DoorDash from any of them 3 places, it will come from Hot Springs. It won't come out. It won't come from these locations out here. And that's the crazy thing. Why can they not pick up at the one that's 2 miles right next to the school and deliver from there, or 7 miles up the highway where Walmart is, instead of 17 miles in Hot Springs to me? It's crazy. In Waffle House. Holy crap, you'd think Waffle House, they would have DoorDash, right? Wrong. Not here, because if they had Waffle House, I'd have a running tab going there. I know it. Money. Money. Because I love my Waffle House. I ain't kidding you. Oh, they had a big thing going down there last night before and last night. I can't remember which night it was. Had a big fight out in the parking lot in front of a Waffle House in town. Yeah, good thing. Good thing I wasn't there, right? I'd be out there with money in my hands making bets. There was 4 kids arrested took him a while to rest before they got the main one. But he attacked a boy at the Circle K in town and like killed him. But there ended up being, they arrested 4 total. They arrested the 4th one Sunday, probably Wednesday or Tuesday of this last week. And this happened 3 weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago. And they said there's possibly more arrests to be made. But hurt him really bad. He's in the ICU. It's the hospital Cody's at. And I didn't know it. One of the cleaning ladies, I was talking to her, and we was talking about how bad it is right now in town. And she bent over and whispered to me, that boy that got beat up at Circle K, he's in ICU here right now. I'm going, really? And they got police guard on at the doors, you know. That's how serious it is. They keep a guard at the door 24/7. But that's how bad it is in Hot Springs. It ain't. I'm not saying it's everywhere in Hot Springs, but that part of town, my side of town, is really bad because you have the projects at that part of town. I lived on that side when I was just a little bitty thing until I was 6 years old. That's where I lived. And you know, growing up, at least I did. My parents said you had to walk to school back and forth, climb a hill both ways. I did. I walked to school, and you had to climb this big hill, going and coming the same hill. You had to climb it both ways. Then you had to climb the side of a mountain to get to the school building because we didn't go through the front to go to school. We ended up going through the woods, and there was a trail where all the other kids had made walking through the woods to get to the school building. Oh, you could smell them homemade rolls being made. Oh, my freaking gosh. You get to that top of that hill, and man, it was awesome. I remember that smell to this day. They do. They really do. And see, that's when my parents moved out here where I'm at now, is because of how bad it was in town at that time. They couldn't afford to live anywhere else. This is low housing. My excuse me, my grandma actually owned a lot with a house on it, and that's where we lived at. She had moved out and rented it a couple of times, and renters just kept tearing up, so she quit renting it. And my parents moved there, and that's where we lived, and it was so bad that my parents finally went out and bought this land, moved a mobile home on it, a 69 model mobile home. And back then, you know, it was like new. We thought we was living in a castle. In reality, it was just a cheap old thing, thin walls. You walk down the hallway, lean against the wall, and push the side of the trailer out, which wasn't nothing fancy. And that's where we lived up until my dad got the general manager position and got the money coming in, and they built the house. They built that big 2-story house down there. Got the white columns out the front. Looks like a big old mansion. Well, they built that. And we lived there up until I married the first time. I moved to town 1 month. For actually a week, I rented it for the month. And saw how bad that side of town was. I went, holy crap. And I called my mom and dad the next morning and says, I'm coming home. we moved downstairs up until we bought our first mobile home. And at the time, she didn't have custody of her kids, and so we only got a little two bedroom mobile home, and I'd love to have it right now. Really nice. And moved back out here. I had a neighbor that had his own excavation company, and he cleared the lot and leveled, did the dirt work, built a road up here, and did it for free. Didn't charge me a penny. I tried to pay him. He wouldn't take it. He wouldn't hear of it because we had been neighbors all our lives so far, and moved it up here and got custody of her kids, and the what child services says that ain't big enough. You gonna have to buy you a bigger house. And so we did, bought the one I'm living in now. Bought it new and moved it up here, and been through 2 marriages with it. I ain't going through a third one. That ain't gonna happen. Been here ever since. But my parents says, and I'm not going to have my children growing up in this kind of living. So they moved us out of town, brought us out in the country. And here we be. School I went to back started out this school, first grade. I went to one in town for went up till Christmas break, and at Christmas break, that's when we moved out here. And had a really nice first grade teacher, really liked her. I don't think I had a bad teacher until I got in 7th grade. Then that's when real schoolwork started counting, And that's where it all went downhill from there. 7th grade went down like a rock. By the time I was in 10th grade, I said, I don't want to go to school no more. I quit. Parents wouldn't let me. Can't have fun at school. You know what I'm talking about. Do this, do that. Do your homework. Pop quizzes. Leave her alone. Go to the principal's office. Hands on the wall. Had one teacher, Mr. Sargo, he'd make you grab your ankles, bend over and grab your ankles. He'd light you up, push you up halfway up to the ceiling. Boy, that man could hit hard. Had them big old paddles. Whoop your ass with. Had one teacher, he was a preacher. He'd always take us out in the hallway and say, boys, I don't want to do this. Just promise me you won't do nothing else. we'd stand out there and beg him to give us paddles just to make him mad. Yeah, make him mad. He'd never paddle us, but he'd swear he's going to. We just get in trouble. Just get out of class. Me and the principal, we were first name basis. He knew Dad. Dad sold him cars all the time. And had a special chair for me. Teacher would tell me to go to the office. I said, thank you. Go down there and he'd have a pop in there, and he'd give me a pop and say, I got to call your dad. And I said, well, call him. Well, I tell you what, just don't do it again. I don't remember ever getting suspended or whatever you guys call it from school. I don't ever remember. Brother did. Brother was in math class. Him and his girlfriend had broke up the night before, and he was in a sour mood. My brother was, and Mr. Brown, his math teacher, and he just loved to aggravate you. He just pester you to death. And Kevin went to class, and Mr. Brown saw that he wasn't in a chipper mood, and he started teasing Kevin. And Kevin just said, oh, go fuck yourself. Well, he got suspended. Whatever. What's that other word they use for expelled? Yeah, he got expelled. That's the short term. Suspended is long term. So he got 3 days. Boy, Mom and Dad was mad. Woo! Their honor roll student got expelled. And here I am, the troublemaker. I didn't get expelled. Even when mysteriously 2-liter bottle of soda pop got found in underneath my jacket, I didn't get expelled. I just got a whooping. But he got expelled. But anyway, that's being a kid. Stupid stuff growing up. So I wasn't a perfect student. Never claimed to be. I did get that there piece of paper saying I graduated. It's all that mattered. Got it here next to me. I'm proud of it. I served my 12 years. Have I ever needed it? Not really. Because I've never had to present it in any of the jobs I've gotten. I did have to have transcripts from school when I went to EMT school. I had to show proof of that. But that was with the transcript. I had to get that from the school. But other than that, I've never had to present my diploma, is what I guess what's called. Even with a job as a plant operator, they just asked the highest education, and I told them I graduated. That's all it took. Of course, I knew the guy that was hiring me, went to church with him all my life. So I knew him personally. Buddy says, get a hold of them. They're hired. So I did. I got hired. It was easy as that. I've only had to look for one job in my life. One job. is the only one I've ever had to look for. And that was because my dad told me I needed to find another job because I worked at the Honda Suzuki motorcycle shop. And he told me I needed to find a new job, that I wasn't going to work at a motorcycle shop all my life. And so I did. Cousin and I, my ex-husband-in-law. Oh, we got together, went hunting, and I loved hamburger. I always loved hamburgers through my whole life. I thought, man, it'd be great because there's a Dairy Queen right there, not far from the motorcycle shop, and I loved Dairy Queen back then. And I accidentally put in an application to him, myself, and my cousin, and we both got jobs. I thought, man, we could work together. Didn't work out that way. He lasted one night. I lasted 2 nights. That was the nastiest thing I had ever seen or done. Oh, it was gross. They had good food, but it took me over a year to ever eat a hamburger again because it made me so sick to smell that grease and that grease catch, whatever it is at the end of the grill. You rake the grease and all the crust and stuff down in there, the cheese, and it sits in there. They wouldn't let us dump it unless it was about to overflow or at the end of the shift. And all that sat in there on that hot griddle, and it stank, burnt. It's just nasty. I had 2 nights of, I didn't even go back to get my paycheck. I just never called back or showed up. I said, screw this. And I told Dad, I ain't working in no hamburger joint. And so I went back to work the motorcycle shop. Stayed there up until they closed down. Then my cousin's ex-wife, we started dating. Yeah, and her daddy owned his own business in drywall and insulation. So she got me a job hanging house gutters for him. I didn't put in application, nothing. He just put me to work. Did that. Till my buddy called me, not my cousin, my buddy, because after she and I got together, it was a big fight, big family fight. But anyway, my buddy worked at the POA, called me and said, hey, you looking for a job? I said, well, hell yeah. Because I talked to him several times. Many fishing trips I talked to him about getting on the POA. And, well, we got a plant opening. And back then, plant opening, that was the top of the line. I mean, whether it's water or wastewater, it didn't matter. If you was a plant operator, you was the elite of the POA. And you just didn't come in there and get the job there. It was something that was earned. And so it took me 3 applications that I'd have to submit because there was the employee that I was taking his place. He had an injury on the job and he was suing them. And so they couldn't hire somebody until his position was legally gone. And so it took me 3 applications, but after the 3rd one, I got hired. I'd already made 2 interviews with my buddy, the supervisor of the department, and finally got hired. And I was hired as maintenance. I did infiltration at first, and then after 3 years, I got put down at one of the treatment plants, and one of the operators there had to have brain surgery. He had epilepsy, and so he had brain surgery. I was down there about a year and a half, and when he did come back, and I had to introduce myself because his memory was gone. He didn't have a memory after his surgery, but it took him a while, and he started remembering things. And so I had to be there with him and help him learn the treatments operations again and lab work and all that. I had to retrain him. And so my supervisor, he says, well, what do you think about just staying down there? And I'll just put you on as full-time plant operator. I says, yeah, I thought I already was. He says, no, you're still temporary. And I said, that sounds great to me. And so I stayed down there another 27 years. So I had 30 years invested in that place. And when I was hired, I'd recommend that company to work for. And it like is POA, it's Property Owners Association. Hot Springs Village is a private community, and it was built by John Cooper, and he has different locations across the United States. I think he has 4 locations total. There may be one out of the country where he goes in, buys property, and creates gated communities. Well, the one at Bella Vista, it opened up the gates. It's not gated anymore. They have open gates now, but they did that because they municipality. They turned it from private to a municipality, and because of needing money from the state and federal government, so they had to do that. If it's a private organization, they can't have any money showing, it's not for profit. And so they had to have money. They just trying to live like the Joneses and went overboard. And so they opened up the gates. But anyway, back then I'd recommend the place to anybody because it's just a great place to work for. Great bosses, the board of directors were awesome, and just a great place. But about the last 10 years that I worked there, it just went to shit. I wouldn't recommend that place today to anybody. I don't care if they offered you $200,000 a year. I would not recommend that place to no one. They had the crappiest board of directors, and from what I can tell from talking to people nowadays, it's even worse than it was when I retired. One of my coworkers in maintenance, Chris, he ended up being supervisor over water and wastewater. He was I guess you'd call him the director, superintendent. Yeah, well, that's what he made. And he was that for probably 4 years before I retired. So I got to keep up what was happening at the board meetings and what's possible, what they're scheming and plotting. And I thought, man, I'm glad to get out of this place. The new superintendent over everything in my department, I didn't get along with him too good. He was an engineer. I don't know. my experience with the engineers is not good because I had to work at a plant that was designed by engineers, and they called them an operator friendly plant. That was a lie because my plant that I worked at was more work involved than the oldest plant in the village. That was one you'd call maintenance free, operator friendly. But now we got the newest one, and oh, it was a mess, nightmare. And so we didn't get along too well. But this is what I've engineered. It will work. I'm the one that's operating. No, it won't. What you put on paper don't always work out in the field. There's more work for the people that has to take care of it than there is to build it. I can't tell you how many times we clashed over that crap. But anyway, he finally got canned over his views. The board ended up getting rid of him. You're a man now, live and helping others shop with confidence. Your reviews have been posted. Thank you for your feedback. Your reviews are now live for all to view. I like doing them reviews for Walmart. I got probably 1 million of them in there right now. I still ain't reviewed. I tell it like it is. If I didn't like it, I tell them that's disgusting. I've given 2 really bad reviews over products that I've bought. One of them, I don't know if you probably not. They started selling these Apple donut sticks, the little Debbie donut sticks they have. Well, they started selling apple flavored. Well, I bought a box of them, and I opened one up and took a bite of it, and that ain't no good. I didn't like it. I threw the whole box away. They were disgusting. Well, I told them what I thought about it. I guess I was spoiled over apple donuts because here at the county fair we always had what is that, home economics building there at the county fair. They always had hamburgers and hot dogs and snack foods, things like that building. Well, they made homemade apple donuts, and they look like donut holes is what they look like, and they were cake donuts. He fell asleep. Oh, hot chocolate sounds good. I hadn't had that in forever, but it sounds good. But anyway, I could not wait for the fair to come to town because they only sold them during the county fair. And that was the only thing that I went to the county fair for, was them homemade apple donuts. They were so good. Well, I have anything that I buy. Now, the apple fritters, don't get me wrong, them are really good, but they're just not like them homemade apple donuts. So it's ruined me for my whole life buying apple flavored products. But I learned a lesson one year. I bought 4 dozen of them, 5 dozen of them. That's a big mistake. Because the next day when you go to warm them up, you have a bag of greasy, caked dough. If you buy them, you better eat them that day or that night, because the next day they're going to be nothing but a bag of grease. So I learned my lesson that year. Don't buy more than you can eat. Oh, they were so good. I was never a ride person. I never did like riding rides. Used to go for the rodeo or to the demolition derby. They had both of them. They'd have 2 days of rodeo and then they have 3 days of demolition derby. And that's basically why I went, besides the apple donuts. Then they always have the state fair in Little Rock. The only time I went to the state fair was when I was in high school in FFA class. We always went there for during the state fair because they had the judging contest, And for some reason, he always put me in the dairy and the cows, judging. Well, all I saw was cows and milk and cottage cheese, and I didn't take it seriously. It was just a way to get out of school. But if I'd have knew what I knew now, yeah, I'd really study and learn that stuff. They'd put little, them little paper cups that you get if you're in the hospital, they give you medication, them little paper cups. Well, they'd have them set up with, for instance, the milk. They'd have a bunch of them set up with different things in them, like bitter weed, different flavors. And you'd have to say what each one was that you tasted. Or the cottage cheese, they did the same thing. And so that's what you did when it comes to the dairy part of it. Then the cows, you'd have to go out there and look at a cow and look at their heads, their ears, their snouts, their teeth, and their udders and their outers and all that stuff. What you see there, son? I see a big old cow. What you see there, sir? Big old red, and that one right there got black and white on it. Oh boy, you need some learning. You need to go back to school and go get some learning. That ain't what we're looking for. My regular was poultry, dairy and poultry, but at the state fair I always had to do cattle. And back then, goats, I didn't know nothing about a goat. By God, I had to sit there and look at them and talk about them. So needless to say, I didn't do good at them things. Laying hens and poultry, that's what I had to do. Chickens is what it was. It wasn't, it wasn't ducks or geese, or it was chickens. That's it. And they taught us to know a good layer from a bad layer, and chicken, a good layer, they had 3-finger spread ventricles, because that's vents is what they called it, vents, which was their egg laying hole. And they shit out the same hole they lay an egg out of. So you had to pick up that live chicken, stick your finger over that part of them. Just don't wipe your nose afterwards or pick your teeth. Then you go in this one room. It was a refrigerated room. and they'd have chickens hung, carcasses hung up like you'd buy at the grocery store. You know, they're already defeathered and all that, and they had them hanging up, and you had to look at them and tell if they had broken wings or just some defect on them, and you'd write down and judge each carcass. You know, it's on a conveyor like hanging from the ceiling, and they'd come around and it'd be numbered, and you'd write a number down and you judge the quality of the chicken. Because if it had defects, they'd use it in different parts. They wouldn't sell it as fryers or things like that. They'd take it apart and use it for either chicken and dumplings, canned chicken and dumplings, or whatever, you know, how that works. And then eggs, we'd candle eggs. You know, they had boxes set up, and you'd pick that egg up. The boxes had a little light bulb in it, lit up. You put that egg over the hole in the top of the box, and it'd light that egg up. You'd see like veins and different things in them, and I'd tell you if it's a double yolker. That was pretty cool there. I like that. But the only reason I did all that is to get out of this class. Because we'd have to go to Monticello and what? What are you talking about? Is that right? Getting wired up. See, Monticello. We went to 3 different schools to do that. I don't remember. Monticello's the only one I remember. And the only reason why I like going to them colleges was they had a damn good cafeteria. You got really good food at them schools. Them colleges had a big selection. They had actually had hamburgers and French fries on their buffets. We'd get a veggie burger maybe once every 2 months. We didn't get all that fine dining like they did. So that was a treat. Get out of the class and get you some good grub. But it's a learning experience. I couldn't tell you much about it anymore because it's been so many years. But we had fun. Them guys that were displaying them cows. And I tried to judge cattle, not just in state meat, but other competitions. And some of them guys that were demonstrating and asking you questions about them and stuff, they was country. They was true hillbilly country boys. I had to stop and listen to them a couple of times just to understand them. I'm scratching my head going, what'd he say? What'd he want me to stick in what? Oh, on chicken judging, don't forget about their crowns. You know, it's what's on top of them there laying hen's head, a crown. If they got a faded out red crown, it's gonna be some pretty damn good layers. It's taking all them nutrients out their body to lay them eggs. Ha! Did you know that? All these years, I done remember that still. If they got a crisp standing up red, just as red as can be crown, you don't want them because they ain't going to be laying them eggs for you. They just eating your food and not giving you food back other than when they go in a pot or in a skillet. Mm-hmm. Stupid, stupid, stupid stuff. It is 3 o'clock here Central Time, so I know some of you guys 4 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Yeah, what are you doing? I got 11 people in here still. What? There's 2 people on YouTube watching. Oh my gosh. Hey, YouTubers, what you up to? Howdy there, YouTubers. Yeah. Yeah, I might be making me a pot of coffee here before long. I've been using my pot instead of that one serving pod thing. I finally broke down, opened up my can of coffee, and I made a pot of coffee every day and like to drink it all every time. I didn't even want it, but I just do it to keep myself trained. I got myself trained on how much coffee grounds to put in it. Guy at work, oh, I hated his coffee. He'd fill that whole basket up with coffee. I mean, fill it to the top. And you could just smell that coffee. It was so strong. And then once you dumped it out, half of it wasn't even touched by water. It's still dry as a bone. I would always say, Donnie, you wasting coffee. It ain't even getting used. It's just sitting there and we throw it in the garbage. I don't care. I ain't paying for it. Yeah, company supplied coffee, filters, and all the condiments. So what y'all got planned for the day? Anything? Do I have anything planned for the day? Ben, do I have anything planned? I don't think so. I might go pile up in the recliner, watch me some Simpsons. That'd be fun, won't it? Monday, the day all the working people dread. They get the weekends off. Oh, it's Monday. Got to go back to the grind. do my job again. Oh, I can't wait till Friday. Well, for me, it would have been my Tuesday today because I had to work Sunday through Thursday. Never did get used to that shift. Never did. Worked it all them years. 30 years. Sunday through Thursday. I loved having Fridays off. But boy, did I ever hate going on Sundays back to work. That was not fun for me. It was quiet, don't get me wrong. But that was press day. Sunday and Monday were the days I had to press. Yuck. But after that, the rest of the week was fun. I got to drive the dump truck. Yeah, get rid of that stuff I pressed. Many years driving a truck with no air conditioner. It's a brand new truck. They actually paid to take the air conditioner out because back in them days, they didn't allow air conditioning in their big trucks. Nope. And I don't care how fast you went. They ain't going to help you. That air was hot. But there at the end, let's see, 2015, the truck I got there at the last was a 2015, and I got it in, well, yes, I got it in 2015. So from then till 2021, I got to drive a brand new truck with air conditioning. I thought I was a king of the road. Had a nice air seat in it, which I didn't use. It's just a nice seat. It was comfortable. I didn't air it up. I left it unaired. That bouncing hurt my back. So I'd let her ride low. I'd kick back. Have my hand on that stick shift and just cruising down the highway. And that dump truck hauling a load of shit. Yeah, had a nice stereo in it, which I hardly ever used the radio back at that time. I had too many things on my mind I was thinking about, and so I just didn't listen to it much. I didn't know nothing about that there music streaming business. I wasn't technically savvy when it comes to that kind of stuff. So then the stereo had a auxiliary plug, and there for a while I would plug my phone into it, and what was it I used back then? iHeartRadio, and have iHeartRadio playing. That way I could play the music I wanted to hear, not what the radio station wanted you to hear. I listened to a station, though, locally. It was a station in the village. They played from the 50s up to the 80s kind of music. And I like listening to them. Tom Nichols, he was a radio station owner. And I'd known him since the motorcycle business days. He owned a radio station in Glenwood, and my co-worker there at the motorcycle shop was the technician. He worked on the radio station for him. And that's how I met him. So I've known him all them years, and I like listening to his radio show, and I like listening to his wife. Her and her co-host was really good people, and I like listening to them. They always had a good show. So when I listen to radio, I usually listen to them. Tom at 10 o'clock, he had Tradio. It wasn't called Tradio, but that's what it was, you know. People call in if they had something. And one thing he didn't allow was selling products. If you had something to give away, that's what he did. It wasn't a show where he sold, where you called in and doing selling of your own stuff. If you had something that you needed to get rid of, give away that was any kind of value, then you could call and get rid of it. Moving boxes, that was the most sought out thing up there, was moving boxes, because you had them coming and going. The village had a big turnover in residents. They think, yeah, it's a gated community, I want to move here. Well, they move here and they're here for a few months and they realize what they are having to deal with. They get the hell out. They leave. Because it's so strict. You cannot do what you want to. Anything that you do to your home and property that may improve it has to be approved by the ACC Agriculture Committee and have it permitted. You can't have any sheds. And for many years, you couldn't even have like satellite dishes on your property. No, all on the ground propane tanks. They're just really strict. You could only use certain colors of paint, certain colors of shingles for your roof. John Cooper wanted to keep it as natural as it could be. If you could see it from the ground or from the air, that it's not blending in the surrounding areas. So he kept it simple, where you had a selection of colors that you can use. And finally, after the 80s, it changed and you were allowed other colors and things like that, different styles of homes. Yeah, it was just really strict. In neighbor feuds. Yeah, the houses were so close together. You had utility easement between the homes, and that's how close the houses were together in the subdivisions that were built already. So a lot of places you couldn't drive a car in between the homes, and the property owners would always think, "Sir, this is my property. No, this is my property." In reality, it was neither one of them. It was utility easement to run between them. And that was a big problem with people planting plants or little trees, things like that. They would actually be planting them on the neighbor's property. Big problems. I mean, really big problems. And on the streets, utility easements, the right of ways and stuff like that for like water, wastewater, cable, or telephone or electricity. Hot Springs Village, all the electricity was underground from the to the subdivisions. From the main roads, it was overhead, but from the main roads into the subdivisions, it was all put underground. And people don't realize, they think it's their property when they buy it, but like 10 foot of the frontage is not their property. It's utility easement. And that's where all the water and sewer lines are on both sides. We'd pull up when there'd be water or sewer leaks. We had big backhoes, 580 cases is normally what we had. We had a few of the Fords the Ford. I don't remember what models they were, but these are big backhoes. They're not little bitty ones. We pull them big backhoes up on our easements, and these property owners come running out. You're not tearing my property up. I said, sir, I'm sorry, that's not yours. That's ours. Yeah. And just really get nasty about it. But on every job, we'd always fix it back. We didn't leave it dug up or tore up. We replaced grass, we replaced gravel. We fixed it back the way it was. Yeah, there's just a lot of problems with it's really bad in there. The restrictions and the having to get permits for this or that. If you want to change the color of your house, you can't just do it. You have to get a permit, or if you do it and not get a permit and get caught, yeah, you will get a high fine. You can't even put a sidewalk beside your house. This couple we knew, she worked with my ex-wife at the grocery store. They built an asphalt driveway, and it was just big enough. It's golf cart path is what it was. They built it from their driveway beside their house all the way to the back of their home where they parked their golf cart. They had double doors opened up underneath the house, and that's where they'd keep them parked. Well, they had put in an asphalt cart path back there. Well, one of the neighbors complained about it and turned them into the ACC, and they got sued. It went on for many, many years, and finally, the POA sent a crew out there, and they dug up the driveway. I don't know if they ever got paid back because the court ordered if the POA removed it, then the property owner was responsible for paying them for the manpower, the equipment, everything to remove it. And POA wasn't responsible for fixing it back, dressing up where the asphalt was, any damage they wasn't responsible for. That was property owner's expense. So that's how strict that place is. And I would never live there. Never. Because if I buy a property some of that property is over $1 million for a lot. You have no acreage. It's a lot. Over $1 million. If I can't do what I want to on $1 million lot, you kiss my ass. And not only is there POA, there's HOA too, because there's condos and what are them things called? Time rentals. And they have HOA board and rules and laws and all that crap. Not only they have to go by POA, but they have to go by HOA. And the way I got screwed by that company, and I should have sued them, but I just wasn't that kind of person, So I didn't sue them. And that's why I do not like them. I got to hating the people in HR so bad. And if I knew how the outcome was going to be, I'd have sued them. I wouldn't have backed off. They would have been sued. But like I say, I just don't believe in that. What is it? Hodge twins. Have you heard of them Hodge twins? A couple of twin brothers. They're black. They're cool. I like watching them. They have some funny videos. They're real. They're police videos, Karens. They're funny as can be. And they'll tell you how they are. They're fun to watch. I'll watch them. I shouldn't say nothing about it, but today's videos I watched, they were talking about the black ladies. This they showed a video where a lady was in trouble and they were trying to get her out of her car. it was really funny, and they were talking about that. That's I can tell if that's a black woman. Just listen at her. Listen at her. Yeah, I don't. It don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter to me because I see a lot of videos, and one doesn't do more than the other when it comes to bad talking. I'm talking arguing, and I didn't do nothing. I ain't done nothing. Well, you did. You know, they all do it. I didn't do nothing. Why are you pulling me over? Well, because you're doing 100 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone, for one thing. You're all over the road. And now you're not wanting to show me proof who you are. Well, I didn't do nothing. You got to I know my rights. I know the laws. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. I dream that. I know my rights. I know my law. I dream it. Number one, cops don't just pull you over. You've had to have done something, right? They don't go to work one morning and say, I'm going to pull a 2012 Mercedes over just because I don't like the color of it. They don't do that. But apparently some people think they do. Now, did y'all see the video where the couple got pulled? I think they were a couple, but a man and a woman. The woman was driving, and they pulled her over for some kind of traffic infraction. I don't remember what it was, but they actually pulled the lady out, and she had a cage in her front seat, and there was a raccoon in there. No, the raccoon wasn't in the cage. It was loose in the car. And she told the cops, be careful because my raccoon's loose in the car. Don't let it out. Well, they go to search the car, and this raccoon was in the floorboard with a crack pipe in its mouth like he was smoking a crack pipe. Oh, my freaking gosh. That was so freaking funny. Them cops just busted out laughing. It was so funny. Yeah, it was fun. But if you watch them police chases and stuff like that, if they say they know their laws, they're guilty. They are guilty. They don't know their laws. And for some reason, I get so many videos. Most all the videos I watch, police chases and stuff, are out of Florida. If you live in Florida, I hate to say it, but y'all got a crooked, you got a, what is it? It's a bad state, apparently, because there's a lot of crime, a lot of laws being broken, but they say they don't, but yeah, they do. But what is that one? There's two sheriffs down there, and I like watching their videos. They do the press releases. They're cleaning up their counties. They really are. I wish there's more like him. Oh, Chief Bradley, you know him from Hazen, Arkansas. He's a cool dude. He's on Patrol Live. Yeah, it's all good. Would everybody go to sleep? Wake up, talk to me. I've sat here and talked all this time and not a one comment. I even asked the YouTubers say hi to me. They just don't want to talk. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I thought Dennis would be on here longer. I guess Andrew got to his destination. And Henry is MIA. Let's see here. Sunny D Delight. Peeps. We got Butterbeer. Peeps. Frosted Strawberry Pop Tart. Peeps. Chili Lime Mango. Peeps. And what is that? Frosted Golden Hostess Cupcakes. Peeps. Yeah, right. Right. I like Peeps myself. I just like the plain ones. Don't like all that flavoring in it. Just give me the old pink, yellow, and white Peeps, and I'll be happy. I'd go for a couple of packs of them right now myself. $3.30. 31 degrees. 74 in the house. That's nice. And what am I going to eat? Actually, peanut butter toast sounds good. Might have crackers. The sandwich crackers I always have. I don't have them. I got them on my order list. Hopefully today my driveway will finish thawing out and I'll get my groceries ordered tomorrow. Replenish my inventory. I hadn't even opened up the back door. I don't know what my back deck's like. What's that? What is his name? Simon. had it in my head, but like everything else, fell out. Paul Simon slipping away. Slip sliding away. Might be the same on the back deck. Front porch is clear. Sun's been shining on it, but the back porch right against the house, it stays icy for a while. And I don't even own a shovel no more. And that's what it would take, a shovel. Let's see if the local Walmarts has a shovel. I'm sure they do. May not have the one I want. I guess I can get out there with my litter scoop, right? Get out with my litter scooper and do the best I can. Nope, they don't have them. Dadgummit. 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 Let's take that off and see if they just have a shovel. Anything. Oh my gosh. They proud of them things, aren't they? It's been that long since I bought one. I'll just wait. We'll just wait and see what happens tomorrow. What are you doing over there? That's my shirt. Well, I guess I'm going to call it a night. Everybody done left. Don't want to be on stage with me anymore. Some of y'all still here. And I appreciate you hanging out with me. Yeah, I always appreciate that. Let's get that off screen. I'll put that on for them other guys. You know, I'm the oldest that comes up here, and I can see the screen better. I can read comments a lot easier than them guys use telephones. I don't use telephone when I do this. I'm on a computer, so I can see it really good. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Laundry basket. Got to put them clothes away. That's the best invention ever made. That thing got wheels on the bottom. See the handle coming up? I wished I'd have thought about that years ago. People like me, it's the only way to go. Yeah, only way to go. Laundry basket wheels on it. But thank you again. I appreciate it. And y'all have a great day today. Everybody's still here and been hanging out with us, and might ought to try to get some sleep. What do you think? Best thing to do is eat some breakfast right now, and then you have a full belly, help you go to sleep. That's what always helps me. But I will catch you guys on the next one, okay? I appreciate it. Y'all have a safe one. If y'all got some snow and ice on the ground, if you're outside, be really careful because I want to see you on this next one, okay? Y'all take care and have a good one. I appreciate you all.